boy Big T don't miss.
Bang, 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 boy, shit break. On the hard thing, out of Alabama, you can add next say.
Hello everyone, it's the Black Barbie representing the Hit Squad all the way from Ohio. So please like, share, and subscribe.
Yo. I done met a lot of niggas in my lifetime. You can't keep it real with everybody, my nigga. Everybody ain't solid, everybody ain't 100. For real. Stick to your motherfucking self. These niggas ain't what they say they is. Know that? Look.
Yeah, I do this shit for my brothers and everybody that done died for us. Niggas saying they gon' ride, when the time came, they ain't ride for us. Hitting licks on some hot shit with the same click, it was 5 buzz. Niggas switched up like a bitch, say they'll die for you, but they lied to us. Make room for the real, all that other shit ain't got time for it. Mama still paying bills, till I get a meal, I'ma grind for it. Record labels all fake and gay, I won't sell my soul, I won't sign for it. Really cut from a different cloth, and new niggas only piss me off. Come around like they really down, but they only rhyme if they mooching off you. Niggas pussy beat the coochie off them. Listen up when the truth is talking. Real niggas got morals, and the lame niggas don't hate. Rob, who take what? Bitch, I'm riding around with that cake. Riding around with that long K. Fuck a Draco, yeah, it's wartime. We ain't doing no drive-bys. If you try mine, we knocking doors down. I ain't saying I'm the biggest nothing, but if we got a problem, I'ma handle that. Loud talk gon' get crunny smack. Turn this fat ass to a punching bag. Niggas saying it's on go when they see a nigga. Well, bitch, I'm a lunching pad. Hot shit for you fuck niggas. All love for the real niggas. Even if a nigga went blind and got paralyzed, I wouldn't feel niggas. See the pain in my city eyes that they traumatized and they still getting it. Forever smoke on Mac bands, long live smoking bean. But most of all, the one that hurt the most, goddamn nigga to the king. Wake me up, I know it's all a dream, but this real life and I'm stating facts. If I said it, nigga, then I meant it, nigga. If it's out my mouth, I won't take it back. Rap niggas know what's going on. I'm the hottest shit since Tupac. I'm in Tupac and I'm too hot. Nigga, you not, I'm a fuse box. Yeah, nigga, I control shit. Y'all ain't better than my old shit. Tell them folks on no shit, on oh shit, this bullshit. I done kept it too real, but never got it in return. It's fucked up how we live, well I guess it's what I gotta learn. And they ain't saying that I'm perfect, cause everybody got flaws. And they say the real in the graveyard or they locked up behind walls. The closest homie can be your biggest hater, and I ain't trusting shit, not at all. They laugh at you when you fall, get mad at you when you ball. They come around like they really down, but them niggas sour cut them off. Stand alone on your own team, be a grown man, that's a boss. I'm only here to get it real. If I ain't done it, I ain't speaking on it. Wake 'em up, cause this real. You can't learn shit cause you sleeping on me. Own homie tried to steal from me. The same one that said he killed for me. I never trust another soul going down that road, I be done kill something. Taking food out my kids' mouth will be the quickest way I catch a bid for something. Understand you gotta live for something, or you gon' die trying to live for nothing. Every dollar ain't meant to be chased, my nigga. Be patient, it's really coming. You don't work, you don't eat. I'm grinding hard, losing sleep. I'm taking drugs to take the pain away, but somehow this shit getting weak. And the fact that niggas so quick to try you in these streets and think it's shit sweet. Niggas fast, they gon' fleet. In the meantime, I found my own grind, I got my own shine, and I spend my money on my own time. Bitch! I done kept it too real, but never got it in return. It's fucked up how we live, well I guess it's what I gotta learn. And they ain't saying that I'm perfect, cause everybody got flaws. And they say the real in the graveyard or they locked up behind walls. The closest homie can be your biggest hater, they ain't trusting shit, not at all. They laugh at you when you fall, get mad at you when you ball. They come around like they really down, but them niggas sour cut them off. Stand alone on your own team, be a grown man, that's a boss.
Yes, Hit Squad on a Friday night. What they know about it, man? Y'all let me know something. Yeah, man. Salute to the squad, man. It's a pleasure to be in here to, dialogue with the squad, man. This is your boy, the Alabama Hitter, and you are now tuned in to Hit Squad TV. I want to say salute to everybody that came in early. You know what I'm saying? We got OG Chevy Rider in the building. We got my dog Laylo, Ed Potts in the building. We got Blackout in the building. We got Yo, long live Dolph in the building. Yo, salute to you. She said, hello, Hitter. Hit Squad in chat. Glad I caught it, but I'll have to catch the replay. Y'all rock out. Hey, man, we appreciate you stopping through. For real, for real. It's just good to know that you've been doing all right, fam. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you. Salute to Anissa. We got my dog So Lovely in the building. Hey, man, we just vibing tonight. Positive vibes, what it do? OG Chevy Rider, what going on, big homie? Chocolate, you know what I'm saying? I see you. Carrie Marshall, salute to you. We got Lindette in the building, and we got my dog Antonio. Salute to all of y'all, man. Tonight we just vibing out, talking current events. Y'all know how we do on the weekend. You know what I'm saying? So we just gonna, you know what I'm saying, politic and let it do what it do. It's a lot going on, gang. It's a lot going on. Let's let that be known off the rip. And before we even get started, man, Anissa done hit us across the head with a super sticker, man. Appreciate you, Anissa. Much love to you. Much love and gratitude to you, family. You know what I'm saying? And oh my goodness. And just like that, Yo done hit us across the head with a big blessing, man. Appreciate you, Yo. You know what it is. It's all love, man. We in the building and we're gonna talk about a few things, man. First of all, what is the deal with 50 Cent and T.I? And this is the gift that keep on giving for some bloggers, But these boys, they didn't just, they didn't drop the diss records, and 50 can't keep his mouth or you know what I'm saying, his how can I say, posting off of Tiny. You know what I'm saying? He done made a song for a new series, Power Origins, and then righteously dissed Tiny and T.I in the whole song. So every week when this thing is being broadcast on Stars, you're gonna hear that diss record. And 50 Cent is a cold piece. I can't even lie to you, man. My goodness. Some people would like to say that, 50 ended T.I. Man, listen, I don't know where y'all from, but where I'm from, the classic 2000, and I want to say, what is that, 2007, 2008 T.I? Man, I don't get no better than that, fam. They don't get no better. Now, 50 got some hits too. And if they was to step on stage in a verses, yeah, I still think Tip would dust the old boy off. I legit feel like Tip would dust the old boy off. There ain't no competition when it comes to that. You know what I'm saying? Look, when he cut his hair and came out with that let him know, yeah. I'm like, where this nigga been? Like, for real, this nigga had done lost himself. He done went to doing comedy, you know what I'm saying, and all this old other weird stuff. Yeah, get back to the trap music, bro. Get back to the trap music. You know what I'm saying? And now we got, this whole thing about the verses, that's been going on. So that's one of the reasons why I don't understand why Tip got so heated about it, because, he been asking for a verses for a minute, and so I guess since Tip brought it back up, 50 felt some type of way and went to dropping, them old Tip dropping. This is Clifford T.I. Harris coming to you with a tip, but it's not a tip like you need all that stuff, man. Everybody know that man got busted with a pirate's ransom full of guns, and he had to. That's part of community service. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sorry, if my best day one ball partner from the sandbox get unalive because somebody is shooting at me, yeah, I'm probably gonna take the stand. Family. You know, so I don't consider none of that snitching, you know. But it's just weird how this stuff just mushroomed out of nowhere, you know. But it's good music. I ain't gonna lie. It's good music, good as hell. Tip is in his bag again. So let's take a look at this right quick. So people want to make it a North versus South thing, but 50 got strong ties to the South. Plus, he sounds just like us. It's just egos. But he wanted creativity in hip hop again, and we got it. Exactly. I couldn't have said it no better than that, OG Chevy Rider. You know what I'm talking about? No, that's real talk. You know, we got the Drake and Lil Kendrick situation. That's out the way. But it's, to me, I mean, if Fifth would really rap, shit, this will be better than that. That's just me though. But yeah, man, let's check this out, man. And I know a lot of folk don't like Nash, but yeah, let's check this video out.
I'm back for my dope boy grandma. Your daddy made your mama eat every box in Atlanta.
It gotta be more, right? It's more to the song, right?
Brick shit, peep shit, keep shit on the low, but everybody know.
Yes, what is this? Huh? This is whack. I can't get jiggy with this shit. Me neither. I can't get jiggy with it either. But I will say this. It's going to work because it's in a freaking theme song that people are going to click on. But there's more strategy to that terrible ass song than what people think. But let's get on to T.I.'s response real quick.
Celebrate us like they did when Obama won. Eating good like an Abu Dhabi in the Rumble. I'm done. Bitches, they gon' sweat a nigga heavy like the sun is on. Drugs out of Jonathan. Major is my...
Then y'all know both the sons decided they was gonna fire back. And even though Damani's not Tiny's child, that's still a child. Stepmama, whatever, that's the mama he know. So let's check this out. Oh, before we do, hit that QR code or tap the link in the description. Free cash.
Nah, ain't no free cash.
Setting Nash, that's $5 on. Get to the kid.
I'll burn you like you try to burn your own.
You was made from 50 cents because your mama give it cheap. See you smiling, holding dick.
I seen this. I'm like, dang. I forgot about old girl, man. You know, it gotta be a miserable existence where all you can do is dress up in lingerie and look a type of way. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got no type of mind, no type of voice. Nigga don't respect your opinion on shit. They just like bust it open and get naked. Yeah, Daphne Joy, boy, I swear. She ain't got nothing going for her but a lingerie set.
F it. This is why he mad, y'all. The effing emoji, pair of eyes. 50 Cent, you gonna learn to stop effing with us. Can't beat us with lies, paid rumors. But it's a fact. Your mama was effing junkies for a re-up and your new clothes while eating dirty cat on the side. Yo, King funny as hell. I can't relate. P song out now will be on all platforms later today. Comment drop top down below for me to DM you the song link out now. This little dude funny as shit. I ain't gonna hold like care funny. 50 Cent actually responded to King when he put out the diss song. He say, LOL, if you keep this up, Diddy not gonna want to walk around with her. LSW. Now, if we're going to be...
Hey, just to keep it a whole stack, I rock with King too. You know what I'm saying? I thought King was gonna be one of them kids that, you know what I'm saying, try to jump out the porch and be all tough, beating the chest and shit. You know what I'm saying? Even though he didn't care, and he was to a certain extent trying to beat his chest, act hard and all that. But if we gonna throw King up here with Tootie Raw, yeah, I think I'll rock with King. King seemed like he more down to earth than, you know, Tootie Raw, righteous, act like he got packs coming out of Southside Baton Rouge or something. And that's disturbing for me. You know what I'm saying? For me, that's disturbing as hell. Nigga lie, what going on? Chocolate, what it do? It's like, boy, you're a millionaire. By default, nigga. Get it together.
Honest about everything. T.I.'s latest diss is actually his best diss. It is. But I'm going to be honest with y'all. This was never going to be the Kendrick Drake thing. It just wasn't. Isn't. Can't be. Why? Because neither one of these dudes are in their prime for rapping. Drake and Kendrick are currently still holding the culture in both their hands. Me, I ain't pick a side with Drake and Kendrick because I don't give a shit what y'all say. Drake wrote the theme song to my 20s. And Kendrick Lamar, rapping-wise, all his albums, bruh, I just play them straight through. I still listen to Good Kid, Mad City to this day. But if we being truthful about this was supposed to be when the older rappers who still have a thumbprint in the game, still have some type of relevancy in the game, could have went to war with words and all that stuff, and then basically could have made rap more competitive and all that, because you wouldn't have had to pick a side any damn ways, because you can't pick a side. If you pick T.I.'s side, why? If you pick 50 Cent's side, you're only doing it because you hope that 50 Cent will work with you and put you in a movie. If I did that to y'all, trust me, you're getting killed off within the first 10 seconds. Got him. But
and I agree. I mean, this ain't for the industry. This is for the fans, man. I give damn what an industry dude got to say about these songs, the back and forth. Hell, we in the industry now that niggas don't have an opinion on nothing. They can't afford to have an opinion on nothing. You know? Hold on a second. Let me holler at my son. Y'all give me a second.
We got to make this point, right? And some of y'all will get mad. Some of y'all will understand. And some of y'all will leave here more confused than ever. When you talk about a man, wife, he can talk about anything.
Nah, that's facts. All rules off the table. You know what I'm talking about? Gump J, what it do? Salute to you, man. But yeah, you in the industry where niggas is rubbing elbows, ain't nobody genuine. Everybody artificial. That's the word of the day. Artificial. You know what I'm saying? Half these niggas that claim to be, you know, so solid, they not gonna give an opinion on nothing one way or the other. You see how Big X the plug move when it come to finesse 2 times, and half these other people, you know what I'm saying, they'll laugh at his comments and everything, but if push come to shove and they could get in a room with Jay Prince Jr. and put a good word in for him now, niggas don't do that no more. They don't do that no more. Yeah, nobody want to be held accountable. They just want to be seen and, you know, listen to my music, stream my shit, subscribe to my Twitch type shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the world we live in. Super fake.
And T.I. decided not to do that. But what I will say is, T.I., you still played a hand in it, because when you did that, I got my mama and you kissed on and all that and everything in that video and all that stuff, you knew what you were doing. So you can't tell me you ain't or wasn't helping orate some of this bullshit that's going on. But I will say this, once you bring somebody's dead mama into a situation, they can go to hell. If it was me, I would have went to hell. But I would ask y'all this, right? Remember when Kodak Black dissed T.I. and Tiny and all that shit and everything? They didn't come for Kodak like that. They didn't. We ain't hear none of them disses or none of that for no Kodak Black. But there's a reason for that, right? Because it could have got real. Man, y'all not finna run up on 50 Cent and do shit. Y'all not. There's no way T.I. finna... No, that's not happening. T.I. money ain't long enough to even do that. They even stole millions from T.I. T.I. should be up millions and millions of dollars.
So let me just clear the air for this, so y'all know a little context. Seti Nash was a diehard 50 Cent fan, so take everything this nigga say with a grain of salt. I'm just gonna put that out there right now. Hey, Sype, salute to you, big homie. Hey man, I throw the link out there if you want it, man. On what site? Site said, "Hey man, I'm back with my people, baby. They done got me hooked up with a good microphone connection. We in here. Yeah, salute to the homie Cypress TV, man. Yeah, yeah, but yeah, said he loved 50 Cent, bro. I don't get this shit tangled or twisted. He loved 50 Cent, bro.
Right now, but the freaking federal system screwed him over. And I'm personally pissed off about that because shit, get that man his money. Get that family their money. They didn't already taught y'all family hustle. So get them y'all can't be stealing people's shit. But to the point, right? And what's the point of this, Nash? The point is this. It's about to get bad for T.I. It's about to get bad for T.I. When I tell you what's about to come out, I can't tell you what's going to come out. But I'll put it this way. Y'all not gonna like none of this shit that come out about T.I.
Bro, this shit been happening for the last 10 years. We know we're gonna come out with T.I. T.I. them recruiting folk to their bedroom and yeah, we know all of that. We know all of that. We're gonna jump down the rabbit hole. We're gonna jump right back down the rabbit hole and refresh everybody's memory on T.I. and Tiny Harris and some of the issues that they've had. What's up with it, Goldie? Salute to you. Yeah, these folks, we know about their bedroom issues. They said, who we have in our bedroom is of no consequence or no problem to you people, because everything we do in our bedroom is consensual. That's T.I. Yeah, so people been accusing these folks of wrongdoing in the bedroom for a minute. And these folks have what I want to say a dueling documentaries. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Actual Treasure, what's going on with your family? Good to see you in the chat, loved one. Yeah, one hit a quarter. I like that. I like that. For sure. But yeah, they just finna have dueling documentaries. And just to be honest, we need a little entertainment with all these bombs over Baghdad, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, nothing. The internet is going to turn on T.I. and 50 Cent will have won the war while T.I. is winning this battle. See, one thing that 50 Cent did that I didn't understand at the moment was he did the post and delete. To the point where some of you cats was up there talking about, bro, he never posted it. He never posted. I'm like, bro, he definitely posted it. Don't be stupid your whole life. Or just don't be stupid on this post. So with the post and delete, what did he do? He's baiting T.I. to do all of this shit. Because remember, T.I. said this, drop whatever you choose. Just please keep showing the world you a hoe on Clay. And you still ain't tell us why you in 4K dick pulling with a smile of a sissy. Pandora's box is ajar, sir. Good luck. Effing. FN, you suck. P.S. Me and mine to the end of time is a trauma bond. You can go documentary for documentary. Y'all already showed y'all hand. Y'all already showed y'all freaking hand. So unless you willing to go put money into the women who need to talk and all this crap and everything, bro, it is what it is. Don't nobody care about 50 Cent, baby mama. We just don't. We don't. Puffy's a billionaire. A lot of men's minds like mine believe shit. Hey, a lot of these brides would put up with a lot of shit if they get closer and closer to getting their bills paid by somebody like Diddy. Another thing gotta do is do his diddly do with another dude doing his diddly do and turning it on with baby oil and all that shit.
All right, my nigga, I don't know what the hell you talking about, but you need to let that go. Yeah, man. Shout out to Nas. I think I think Nas got a little loose in his caboose doing all that jigging. What up with it, Sipe?
What it do, man?
Lord have mercy. Listen to that boy. Hey, listen to that boy. Hey, salute to you, big homie. Crystal clear. Yeah,
What's going on here?
Yeah, salute to Cyber TV and salute to the chat. But yeah, we looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. I know 50 gonna put it together and dress it up and make it look real nice. So let's see here. Let's see here. Here we go. Let's take a look at this. But yeah, y'all already know. This is 4 years ago. This is Sloan Bella. What the hell? No. Hold on, I'm doing a little research, y'all. This is crazy. Yeah. So what you think about this site? This whole Tiny and T.I and 50 Cent beef.
I think that's ain't gonna end well for T.I. because he split from Atlantic, so that might be very bad on the end of T.I. This ain't gonna go well.
Right. But T.I already off Atlantic, so he ain't tripping. He ain't doing
No, but you gonna need the backing of a powerhouse for what 50 to take you through camp.
I hear you. Oh, man, listen. Tip ain't made no bad choices when it comes to money. I say that. Now, what he done did in the bedroom, that's a whole nother situation. Whole nother situation and circumstance. But I think he good monetarily. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, me too, because I don't think he spent much money. But when you rich, you don't spend much money anyway. But that's beside the point. I think fan base wise, if 50 go documentary route, which we all know he will, it's gonna make T.I look real bad.
Oh yeah, we all can expect that. I'm trying to see what they're gonna come with. Yeah, they're gonna come with the 50 Cent Baby Mama, which is kind of boring because nothing ever came of it. So you know what I'm saying. But yeah, this is what it looked like a little while ago. When I say a little while ago, a few years ago, when these accusations kind of came to the forefront. You know what I'm saying?
Tonight, the spotlight is on two Atlanta stars accused of sexual assault. An attorney is asking Georgia's Attorney General to file criminal charges against rapper T.I and his wife, singer Tiny. Natasha Lance is combing through the allegations and the charges the attorney is seeking.
The accusations are dark: forced drugging, kidnapping, rape, and intimidation. And the accused are some of the most well-known figures in Atlanta. Clifford Harris Jr., known as T.I, and his wife, Tamika Harris, known as Tiny. A New York-based attorney says more than 30 women contacted him from various states, accusing the rapper and his wife of abuse.
Man, listen, I hope that ain't one of them Diddy lawyers, man. This shit gonna get real ugly if that's one of them Diddy lawyers.
The disturbing allegations span more than 15 years, going back to 2006.
Whatever we ever have done, it's been done with consensual adults.
Back in January, the recently turned activist posted a video on Instagram addressing allegations that began to surface online.
We ain't never forced nobody. We ain't never drugged nobody against their will. We ain't never held nobody against their will. We ain't never made nobody do anything.
In a letter sent to Georgia Attorney General Chris Carr, attorney Tyrone Blackburn asked for criminal charges to be investigated.
Man, I knew it. Is
that Tyrone Blackburn part of the Diddy situation?
Yeah, man.
I might have been on some of the show shit too. I'm just saying, man.
Man, this nigga's a scumbag, bro. This nigga's a real life scumbag. So whatever they bring, whatever Fifth bring, it's gonna look bad. Yeah, of course it's gonna look bad. But this nigga Blackburn, y'all know his history. Y'all know the type of cloth he cut out of. This nigga's a scammer, man.
Yeah, sir. To the high power, bro.
Exactly.
I mean, we don't even get rap about it no more. We just get documentaries on niggas and shit.
Yeah, exactly. No rap beef, and nigga go straight into production mode. Take this shit to Tubi. You know what I'm saying? 50 go get your nigga to testify. gonna get to meet Shanika to solidify the documentary. If she need money, she gonna do it. And she need money and she gonna do it. We already know. Paper bag, what's going on? Let's go back at it while where you
Hey,
been? Salute. Yeah, we been ducked off for a minute, man.
hey man, they get you Kayla to come on the documentary. It's a wrap.
Yeah.
So she hates Tip, but Tip made was right. I wouldn't want my wife to have single friends neither.
Mm-hmm.
I just wouldn't allow it, fam.
Exactly. It's gonna be pay per view. Let's see what they talking about with Tyrone with this Blackburn. Them folks in New York said don't never bring your head back around here no more. We're gonna snatch your law license, nigga.
Investigated against the couple. Blackburn says his office has retained 11 women, 6 of them Georgia residents. He says although the women do not know each other, their accounts of sexual abuse are eerily similar. In one claim from Jane Doe 1, Tiny handed her pills and told her to swallow them. She passes out and wakes up the following morning naked. She was bleeding. T.I and Tiny continue to deny the allegations. In a statement, an attorney for the couple said they deny in the strongest possible terms these unsubstantiated and baseless allegations.
Yep. That's what I'm talking about. Hold on a second. We finna get back to it. Hold on. Nah, let's get to this right here. Hold on, y'all. Folk crazy as hell. I think this is girl Shanika. If I ain't
New
mistaken.
developments tonight. More people are coming forward saying rapper T.I and his wife Tiny sexually assaulted them.
The newest set of accusers join others who say the Atlanta-based couple drugged them, then took advantage of them. CBS 46's Brittany Edney is live tonight with details, plus how the Harrises are responding to all of it. Brittany?
Tracy and Rick, an attorney who represents multiple accusers against the hip hop couple, well, he says that 6 more potential victims have come forward. This as he asks authorities in multiple states to start a criminal investigation.
My clients want justice.
Attorney Tyrone Blackburn says 5 women and 1 man out of Washington State, Georgia, or California have said they were sexually assaulted by rapper T.I and his wife Tiny, saying it happened anywhere between 2008 and 2015. Blackburn says so far he's taken on 1 woman as a new client because he says he was able to corroborate her story, bringing the attorney's client total now to 9 women who allege they were assaulted by either rapper T.I, his wife Tiny, or a member of their inner circle. The first group of women claimed they were drugged in rape and incidents that go back as far as 2005, with many taking place in the metro Atlanta area. An attorney for the couple sent us the following statement in response to the new accusations, saying, quote, "The Harrises continue to deny in the strongest possible terms these groundless and unjustified allegations. When Blackburn finally exposes his anonymous accusers to the light of day by revealing their names, we will be in a position to confront their allegations. Hiding their identities makes it impossible for me to do so now. We fully expect if the claims are thoroughly and fairly investigated, no charges will be brought." Blackburn also represents 3 individuals who claim that the couple made, quote, terroristic threats against them. Again, an attorney for the Harrises say that they deny all allegations. Reporting live in Atlanta, I'm Brittany Edney, CBS 46 News.
Boy, we look goofy as hell back in the day, bro. With them CVID masks on. We were looking crazy as hell. But they said keep them ducked off, cuz they said that's coming back. Oh, have mercy. Ain't no good news no more. But yeah, this ain't going nowhere. Trust and believe, this ain't going nowhere. Nah. It'd be good TV though. And I'm pretty sure 50 gonna be able to twist it in a fashion that, you know what I'm saying, everybody be, you know. Oh, my bad, yeah. Everybody be how can I say, in tune to watch it. Man. Oh yeah, a little update on bro. A little update on hold on, let me see. On OG tenderism, Walter Johnson. I know y'all seen Walter Johnson with the eyesless. That was a hell of a look, fam. I ain't gonna lie. That was a hell of a look to see Unc out there. You know what I'm saying? He was out there looking like a hermit with the white dude. But now he doing big things. Yeah, he doing big things now. Shout out to Unc. Oh, what's going on? Can you hear me? We trying to hear you. There we go.
Hello.
What's going on?
Well, nothing much. You told me to make sure I came up.
Yeah, man, I appreciate you.
I had just stretched out. I was like, let me get on before.
Yeah.
Let me get up and then get on, and then I'll stretch out a little bit later.
That's right. Well, we appreciate you rocking with us. Yeah.
What we talking about tonight?
We just got through talking about a little 50 Cent and T.I, and 50 Cent then came with a diss record, and it really ain't a diss record. It's the new theme song for his new show on Stars, but it's a diss record to Tiny and T.I. And yeah, it's very clever, very clever. So every week when people watch this show, Power Origins, they'll be listening to 50 Cent diss Tiny and T.I and tell Lil King that his dad had his mom eating every box in Atlanta.
Oh wow, that's what the girl that accused them of.
Yes.
The S.
Yes.
The essay.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. So they basically saying that, they finna take it there with these documentaries, and
so he's gonna do a documentary on that and bring the so-called victims.
Absolutely.
I don't know. I kind of think 50 going a little far now.
Well, T.I, I think T.I plan on doing one too. So it's gonna be crazy. You had T.I with his documentary with 50 Baby Mama, and how he had folk throw Molotov cocktails through their house when he thought that there was a man in the house. Almost hit his own son. Yeah.
Oh wow, 50 did that?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Which baby mama was this? Was this the one that Puffy was going with?
No, this was the first one. The one I forget his son name.
His oldest son, Curtis.
Yeah, his oldest son.
Or it's his name something else. Antoine.
Marquise or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He did. I don't think he handled his son right,
Nah. I mean, and you can understand it because he didn't have that type of upbringing. Marquise. It was just him and his grandma, so he don't really know, Said 50 is 5-0 playing police games. A lot of people tend to believe that. A lot of people tend to believe that 50 may have a position in the ranks of the hip hop police. You know what I'm saying? Because for you to be into it with somebody and just start unveiling stuff is crazy. That's more 3 sector type stuff. You go unveiling folks and please, but yeah, it's crazy. And then we got Unc right here. Unc done left the money flaming 52. Yeah, it's crazy. We'll go out all legit money. Yeah, man. So we got Unc then left he done left the Destination Smokehouse, folks, and then turned all the way up. Check this out.
I think everybody's been wanting to know is, are you still at Destination Smokehouse?
No, I'm not. I'm not at Destination Smokehouse. I'm with tenderism now. I had to go on my own, so that way I can do what I have to do. So I don't want nobody to be, it is what it is. You got to move on. When things happen, you don't get mad. Hey, you just take another step. Get glad. Praise the Lord, you're still living. But just, hey, I'm finna tend to rise the world now. Hey, they should have never. But it is what it is, y'all. And keep, hey, family out there, y'all keep supporting me. And I guarantee you, I ain't gonna do you wrong. Booyah.
Good morning. My name's Nick, and recently there's been a lot of conversations about destination.
I can't stand this dude right here. I really can't. Don't nothing about this dude face say nothing about sauce, barbecue, brisket, ribs, or nothing. This is literally the last person on earth I would buy a barbecue sandwich from, but okay.
And smokehouse that don't fully represent our history or what we stand for. Today, I want to speak directly to our supporters about Walter Johnson and his involvement with Destination Smokehouse. Walter was never asked to leave. The application to register the trademark for tenderism was not filed without his knowledge. Walter was an early source of inspiration for me, and I've always been grateful for that. We've shared so many genuine moments together, talking about barbecue and bonding over the craft that we both love. These moments were filled with camaraderie and mutual respect. Today, I'm proud of Walter for having the courage to go after his own dreams. It takes heart. I respect anyone who chooses to build something of their own, and I wish him nothing but the best. The barbecue community is really small. Guys, we all know each other. And as small business owners, I feel it's our responsibility to support one another and celebrate the craft that brings people together through our food. It's always been about great food and the spirit of the community with barbecue. And that's what Destination Smokehouse will always stand for. We're grateful for the support of our guests and our team and the barbecue community. We will remain focused on moving forward with respect, positivity, and a shared purpose. Thank you, guys.
Reached out. Talk to me. We have a meeting. He's the original owner of tenderism under the trademark. And today, he said, well, I'm gonna get the trademark to you. And here he is. Boy, look, Attorney Harris. Yes, sir. Now you don't know the appreciation. Things have been happening. God is good.
God is good. God is good.
It wouldn't have happened.
Yes, sir.
If it weren't for him. And now look at it. Hey, family, see how we reach out and touch? Long time coming, but time is here.
Well, I just want to thank you all for all that you've done for the community.
And the lawyer just went on ahead and trademarked it to get his little bread up. And I don't blame him. A lot of people do that, you know? So I'm going to give y'all an example in a second.
You are a magnificent inspiration to us. And it is time for our community to work together to do big things economically. And it is an absolute honor to begin the process of transferring those trademarks over to you because you deserve it, you created it, and you've created something very, very special for our community. So, and look, we ready to roll. Let's go, man.
Hey, man, look at here. This tenderism, boy. I'm finna really y'all. You finna have some fun. I'm finna tenderize the United States. And I say one thing to that. Booyah. My man.
So when the Mo 3 sector first got started, my dog T3 the polar bear was hot as fish grease. And everything he was doing, people were gravitating to it. And he started to make merch. He's finna do this merch. And one of the people in the chat that didn't like him went and trademarked his name, Polar Gang. And yeah, people do it all the time. They see something that they think is gonna be fire or somebody gonna gravitate to, and they jump the gun and they go and trademark it. That way, if you really want it, you gotta pay an upcharge to get that name back. Polar never used that name. He used Polar Gang USA. So yeah, he was able to get past that. But yeah, that's just the way of the world and the way people operate. Domains, websites, all that. Cypress, what it do?
And today, yo, we back. What's going on, y'all? What poppin' time? What's going on here?
What's going on? I can't call it.
What's up, Cypress?
Not much, just chilling.
Yeah, man. All right, Mr. Tenderism. This is what I wanted to see.
Right.
We here at Home Depot, Atlanta, Georgia. We here with Mr. Tenderism.
Yes, sir. I had to come down here, get us a little small smoke. I want to put something together today for a special person. Myself and the tenderize. I appreciate it.
We're celebrating my birthday, but you're in town in Atlanta, and we getting ready to cook up something real good for Ron.
Yeah, we finna throw down like a fat rat cheese factory. I got a few little items on the grill back there. Boy, I want it tender. I say tender years. Let me see, it's a smoke. I say it's Courtney. Y'all seen that smoke? I can't keep lifting that up now.
Now, what a lot of people don't know about Ron is that he is a griller. He loves his pork chops. He loves brisket, pulled pork.
Boy, they should have told me about some pork chops.
This is a treat for Ron today, and it smells so good.
Yes, we finna turn it loose.
I forgot to mention, y'all, Mr. Tenderism bought this for us today.
Hey, look at him.
Isn't that so sweet?
I wanted to, as a matter of fact, remove your teeth. Because this meat don't be right.
I mean, this is awesome that he would buy a smoker for us. So it's going up tonight. It's going up in Atlanta for my party. It's a black and white party because ain't nothing but bosses over here.
Did you hear what the young lady said? Boss.
That's right. Booyah! How you doing?
Mighty funny how you stand next to that white boy and you look like a peon. You come over here and with your people and you fit right in. Right in. Folks said, boy, that old dude ain't nothing but an old clucker that, you know what I'm saying, they done cleaned up. And no, man, that man got it. He got it. Whatever it is, he got it. And God done blessed him with something to help him, you know what I'm saying, monetize off of. And that's a beautiful thing. I can't even lie. I love to see it.
Man, I'm over here, man. I'm at Ron's house. That's Brother Ashley. You know, boss. Hey, his wife's birthday today.
Now, you know I don't eat beef, but I'm coming out of retirement today.
And I'm finna make up tender. I say tender nib.
I gotta do it.
We don't eat a lot of it.
No, I'm just gonna take a little piece.
That's Ron. Boy, we finna have some fun.
Finally ready. We've been waiting all day for this.
Your Honor, I say we got liquid gold going over here. Tender nibs and city. Tender nibs.
Wow.
Tender nibs.
Wow.
Wait a minute.
Wow. Delicious. For real. Yeah.
Oh.
I got Rod Isley sat back looking like he was having a. I ain't even gonna hate on Rod. Boy, do your thing with that good barbecue.
That's delicious.
Yeah. Hey, that's why I got this.
That's
What
what's up.
What Ron say? I'll be in there, but they ain't paying me enough to talk or nothing
They
else.
ain't paying me enough to talk. Shit.
I'll just do an appearance.
Do a little shoulder shimmy and then, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, this to help my brother out.
See, his wife did all the talking.
Yep, she so did. I wonder how old Ron I live.
80.
Yeah, and his wife just turned 49.
Mm-hmm.
And what do
You know his wife was his wife's father and he were best friends, and his wife was his goddaughter.
What?
Yeah.
Man, what type of creep shit is this?
Come on, Sight, let us know. That is creepy as hell.
How do you sit around and watch this child all their life, and now you want to go? Well, I don't blame her for not turning down the bag. I think he's that more honey, but
Yeah.
how do you do it by that sick?
What? I ain't even gonna go there. See, at 80 plus, Ron Island just probably sitting there You know what I'm saying? Getting them a look before she go and take a shower or something. That's good enough for him.
Because he's too old to take that Viagra. That's just gonna make him blind.
For real. Lord have mercy.
I might have to pull a Smokey Robinson.
Yeah.
Smokey Robinson dancing on stage. Have y'all seen this? He be trying, but his legs don't never move. They lock up.
Yeah,
Moving but his arms.
Smoking funny hell. Smoking funny hell. Them folk come out the bathroom, Smoking be out there butt naked.
They say he gonna fall. So now look at them legs, how stiff they are. They locked.
Man,
They don't move.
yeah, they locked. They probably got braces on them.
Metal and shit all on the inside, shit tore up.
For real. Oh boy, they can't sit down though. That's one thing about it. When you been a hard throb like them cats right there, yeah, you can't just sit down and get old, grow old gracefully. You gotta be right there, bitch. 80 years old with black hair and man, come on.
Oh, you can't sit down because once you sit down, you're gonna lay down forever.
Yeah, real talk. Real talk. Yeah, man. Shout out to Mr. Tendernism. He did his thing. And I hope, he get more opportunities like that. Because them folks tried to take him down through that. I'm not even gonna hold you. How you gonna try to trademark this man's name and make merch off his shit at that? Crazy.
Wow. With his hard work. What he did.
Off his hard work, then turn around and try to fight him. That's crazy. Nah, I wouldn't have nothing to do with him. And it's crazy because when you look at the whole situation, Unc don't say nothing about them. He just talk about what he doing new. But they keeping his name in their mouth. Yeah. So I don't know.
And that's gonna keep him winning. So keep doing what you're doing, player.
Absolutely. I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it at all. So yeah, man. Shout out to Unc. He doing his thing. And we need good stories like that because I'm gonna tell you, every time I wake up in the morning, it's some weird stuff going on. And when I say weird stuff, yeah, now you hearing stuff like let me catch myself. I woke up this morning, now we hearing stuff like folks are sharing intel with Iran on the United States. You see what I'm saying? You got Putin them sharing intel with Iran, and you know what I'm saying? All of a sudden China getting friendly with them folk,
I think Saudi Arabia gonna switch up and go on that side. There's a lot of bullshit.
Right. It's looking like somebody got backdoored. That's all I'm saying.
Who do you think got backdoor Trump?
The Big Orange. I think Big Orange. Yeah.
You shouldn't be so stupid.
When I done got his ego stroked and did something he had no business doing, and now them folk finna get at him.
Yeah, man. When he did what he did with the kids, at school and all that, bro. Like you can't. Then you getting on that time out. Y'all destroyed people and destroyed this, and these folk blowing up shit every 10 minutes.
Every 10 minutes. I'm talking about, yeah. This ain't gonna end well, fam. It's just not gonna end well. There's a lot of people still riding with the idea of him, doing what he did, but man, I don't see it. I don't see how you can look at this situation and be like, yeah, that is awesome leadership right there. Thank God for him. Hell no.
The most part I don't get, bro, is the same people that you said was a part of this other situation. You let them talk you into going over the bomb on Iran.
Exactly. So I don't know, man. Like we said last night on Town channel. It's like you just got to figure out who you want to believe. At the end of the day, you just got to figure out who you want to believe, because ain't none of this shit the truth. Ain't none of it the truth. I mean, you're going to get a little bit from the Iran side. You're going to get probably 5% of it from Trump's side. Because them folk be lying so hard. Oh, my God. I hate to even hear it.
He be like, yeah, we winning. We got rid of this and we destroyed this, man. No more light niggas ass up every 10 minutes.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm praying we all make it through it. I'm praying we make it through it as well. It ain't gonna be. Listen, tonight makes a week. And when you really think about it, tonight makes a week since this whole, since some people don't want to call it a war, since this whole conflict struck up, you know. And when you look back at it, you're gonna be like, damn, it's been a whole month. And then it's just gonna become normal. I'm telling you, these type of conflicts, they don't, yeah. I don't see nobody waving the white flag. Especially when you got backup. Nah. I don't see
this the whole thing I don't like about this whole situation. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Why would you go invest $30 million in oil and then you have these people over here losing their life for nothing, and you the one from the profit off of it because you invested in it?
That's the dirty games. That's the dirty games they play, bro. It ain't like
you invested in oil, got these folks losing their life for nothing, and running your bag up off the profit, bro. That's different from me, flat.
No, that's facts. And like J Real just said, stockpile your goods now. Get in survival mode. Guns and ammo, protect your family. Listen, ammunition is at a premium right now. Please believe it. Get it while you can, because these folks is not playing.
Matter of fact, have some gas cans in your car too. The price
Make sure
is
you
about to
stock
go
up
up.
on your water bottles.
Yeah, exactly. Fam, y'all hit that like button if y'all ain't hit the like button. Yeah, please just hit the like button. I ain't asking for nothing, just hit the like button. But if you want to sew into the channel, man, please feel free to do that. But if you can, hit the like button. And I know y'all can, man. Let's go. Yes, indeed. But yeah, that's what I was just gonna say. If y'all done been to the pump today, and I know a good majority of y'all have, that shit jumping. that shit jumping like House Party 1. I said, damn, these prices didn't get high.
Oh, just let the fighting get to you. You ain't saying nothing yet.
Yes, for real. We finna, $5 in Alabama is crazy. $5 in Alabama is like $8 in California.
That's what I was about to say. My partner show said the game be like $5 and $8 out there in LA. He got a partner out there in LA.
Man. All because of some foolishness, man. This shit ain't even have to happen. It didn't even have to happen. But people.
Imagine how much is in New York, because I'm thinking New York is a little higher than LA, isn't it?
You know what? I wouldn't think so, just simply because New York people rely so heavily on public transit.
Yeah, they got good feet. They walk around in New York.
That's because they know where to park.
Right, exactly. Yeah, but in LA, oh hell no. You know what I'm saying? My cousin, I got a cousin from Memphis. She stayed in San Diego. They was paying over $2,000 rent for a house with no central air in it. Ain't no way, cuz. Ain't no way. Yeah, that's a different area out there.
They own that property or they buying it?
They were renting it.
Mm-hmm.
When I ain't finna rent no house, I gotta put a window unit in and I'm paying $2,000. Come on, man. That's
No.
insane. What's up, Ash? Salute to you. Hey. Oh, we got my dog in the building with the super sticker. Chocolate. I appreciate you, loved one. Thank you for supporting the channel, man. Real talk. Yeah. What'd you say, Sype?
Ashley, what's up? Long time no see.
Man. And they saying something about Jay-Z. I'm not sure what's going on with Jay-Z, but yeah, that's different. People want Jay-Z bad, but I just don't think none ever gonna come in none of this stuff that they saying about Jay-Z. That's just me.
I think they were smart enough to make people sign off on NDAs. Remember, they said Puffy didn't even make people sign NDAs. He was so arrogant.
Wow.
Dummy.
Yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy. For real?
Mm-hmm.
Golly.
Remember when he started he started telling his artists that he would give them their masters. You know, after all these years, Danny Kane, the Opry.
He wasn't gonna give them their master. He gonna give them their royalties off of the music they made. But that shit ain't spinning and circulating no more.
No, it's not. She said she said in order for them to get it, he wanted them to sign an NDA this late in the game after all this stuff happened.
Right.
And they wouldn't do it because they know it's not making any money.
Mm-hmm.
No, it didn't get no movie scores or nothing. Well, I think Mace did, but all the money went to Puff because Puff it out with Scrooge.
That's crazy.
I wonder, has he ever given any of his artists any money?
No. If you watch the documentary, no. He gave them some money up front, and that was it. Once they blew that, they were through. He won't give them no more money because when you sign with him, he automatically will get 50% of their publish.
Yeah, I don't know nobody that got bread with Puffy. I mean, Big maybe, but Big didn't get it either because that's why he brought Junior Mafia out.
Mm-hmm. And then his estate got the money after he passed. But
yeah,
that's the only reason why Faith got a little wealthy because of that. Because he was robbing her blind too.
Absolutely.
And then she messed around and married Stevie J and had to give him $1 million.
Yeah, I think she's just a dingbat. There it is. I think she's just a dingbat.
Yeah, well, $1 million wasn't gonna hurt her big estate. But I don't see that. Why would you go marry this man and he hung around your husband all the time?
My nigga, $1 million or anything gonna hurt. Let's just keep it up stacked. No, bro. Nah. $1 million or anything gonna hurt. I don't care how much you got.
I'm telling you. She probably ain't got that many millions because is people still even buying Biggie's music?
No. And they don't I'm not gonna say they don't sample it, but they don't sample it like that. And you don't hear it in like commercials and whatnot. You know?
And if they do sample it, he ain't gonna make much off it because most of his album was samples. Him and Pac Boom.
Right. And
but they ain't gonna make much money because they have samples in there.
Pac shit ain't sample heavy like Biggs was. Think about it now. You had Juicy Fruit, you had Big Papa, you know what I'm saying? Them was the two big singles off of Ready to Die, and the other one, who the is this paging me at 5:46 in the morning? You know, so I mean all of them samples, but when you go to Pac, all them
Right. I forgot about that because Pac had people to come in the studio and play live, but
Exactly.
he have used the sample like when you get him to come in and play live, you can get all that money.
Right. You see, he had people like Johnny J and Daz Dillinger, and he even had Dre for a short little stint. So yeah.
But don't forget DJ Quick.
And DJ Quick. God bless DJ Quick. For real.
Did something happen to his son?
Yeah, he went to jail for life.
Oh my God.
Mm-hmm. On the M.
On the body in California.
Mm-hmm.
Let that sink in, little
They don't
dirt.
play in California.
No.
When it gets to LA, they don't play out there.
Not at all.
No.
Y'all talk about gas, but diesel is the energy that really moved the needle. I'm not starting my truck under $5 per mile. Yeah, I feel you, homie. Yeah, that's crazy. These folks is they out of control. They out of control, and they doing what they want to do without any consequence, no recompense. John B, come on now. Come on, man. John B and Johnny J.
Yeah, Johnny J fell off the stairs. Boy, cold.
What is John B doing these days? Because he could sing.
Yeah, he could. Hold on, y'all.
I don't know. I think he got. Oh no, I think he got blackballed. I think.
J Boss, man. Yeah, John B was good, but shit, Johnny J was better. And them folks, they just took Johnny J life. That was crazy.
Throw him off the tier in the penitentiary.
Yeah.
J Boss and the Bills, little big home.
I heard of Johnny J.
Johnny J was a producer.
Yeah, Johnny J had damn near the lion's share of the remaining Tupac music. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, they got him out of there.
I'm sitting here looking at your microphone, Town. That thing going crazy. I think it's the whatchamacallit. And that ain't Wi-Fi either, Town. No, I'm gonna tell you what somebody doing. They are, but they going through your computer. They ain't on the stream, y'all. They are rapid fire muting and unmuting your microphone. That's why it sound like that. Now it just started. So you've been crispy clear the whole time, but it just started. It just stopped. There it is right there. It just stopped.
Yeah, rest in peace, Johnny J. Rest in peace, Yaki Gaddafi. They took him out too.
Man, yeah, rest in peace to Yaki Gaddafi. That was my guy.
His mama doing a documentary too. Oh, she
yeah?
just dropped one. Yeah, I ain't checked it yet, but I gotta go.
Yeah, I like to see that. Man, what I finna say? Word on the street, Boosie speaks out why he not on Vlad TV no more. What's up with that? I'm about to check this out, man. Have y'all heard about that? Is Boosie and Vlad beefing? Cause I don't think I heard that. But I know my dog don't make no cap content, so we finna watch it. Y'all hit that like button. Hit the like button, and I appreciate each and every one of y'all for tuning in, man. Let's go.
That ain't why you ain't just seen me on the Vlad TV. That's not it.
Now wait, before I go on, check out this promo. This your boy NBA King David. He bike with another video. And this one right here is called I Ain't Scared of You. About this another video. Recently, he also spoke on how he feel about Vlad doing the interview with 6ix9ine. Check it out. Get in the
Also, this nigga need to let it go, bro. You 45 years old. You know what I'm saying? Nigga want to interview a rat, let him interview a rat.
Some people just gonna stick to the code till they die.
Man, listen. This nigga is not he is not a street thug. He's a musician. He need to let that shit go.
Yeah, I get what you saying. I get it. But in his mind, he gonna stick to the code. He ain't letting it go.
He remind me of Huggy Bear on Don't Be a Menace to Society by drinking your juice in the hood. Come on, fellas, let's hold down the porch. Head ass. Come on, man. You too old for this shit.
The comments and tell me what you think. Like, comment, subscribe, turn on all post notifications. It's free. Do it for me.
I'm not worried about that's his job. If he want, that's Vlad's job. That ain't got nothing to do with me, bro. That ain't why you ain't just seen me on the Vlad TV. That's not it. I just haven't been paid. When it's time for me to get paid, when anybody, it's not just Vlad, anybody who want me on their podcast, I'm ready. Nigga, I'm so ready. I'm so ready to talk about this shit that's going on. I'm ready. I've been ready since November. I'm ready. But it's not.
So basically, he's saying Vlad ain't paying him. Nigga, what's up with Vlad? See that little statement he made on Twitter a couple of weeks ago. It just came and left, fly by night. Now Boosie saying he ain't getting paid by Vlad. That's crazy. That's
What
crazy.
statement you talking about Jay-Z?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, people just looked over that.
Yeah. Now you saying Vlad ain't paying him? Vlad, one of the biggest platforms out there. That's crazy.
I gotta feed my family. I gotta feed my family because my opinion is a real. Let me see what y'all talking about on here. Show right, Lego my fan. Did Bow Wow send the contract? Nah, not yet. I won't get on that mother. Boy, I'm gonna set that up. Damn straight. He paid 6ix9ine $100K. I ain't know what he paid 6ix9ine. He did. All I want is 40, bro. Like I ain't on no $100K shit. Give me 40. I'm worth that, right? Am I worth that?
Hell no. Y'all think Boosie worth 40K to come on now in a reoccurring role, 40K per appearance? I don't know about that, fam. That's a little pricey.
Boosie know he ain't worth 40K at this point.
Hell no, that must be a monthly. You know what I'm saying? Hell no, Boosie. I know you ain't saying you. Man, if Vlad were paying you 40K, if he were paying you 40K a month to go up there and talk, it was too much. I mean, seriously, what y'all think in the chat? Do y'all think Boosie going up there doing Vlad 30 days or however many days he go up there and, you know what I'm saying, pop out and give his opinion maybe once a week? So maybe 3-4 times a month. 40K? That's wild. And he don't even pop out like that. It's probably like twice a month. You know what I'm saying? What's up with it, Steve?
Nothing much, man. Just left the gym. How y'all doing?
We good, bro.
So from what I know, he's upset that 6ix9ine got paid 100 racks for an interview, and Boosie thinks he's more relevant. So that's what's going on.
Yeah, for sure. But I'm sorry, but yeah, you kind of not.
40? Nah, I wouldn't, I don't care. Nah, I wasn't mad at no Vlad. Well, why was you mad at Yak? Yak is not Vlad. I know you're not comparing Kodak to Vlad. Huh?
Layla said she coming next.
I know. I got it.
She coming 10 days.
I got it. I'm already getting up flight. Nah, man, I wasn't mad about no motherfucker. Nah, bro. Me and Kodak was kind of like rocking, bro. We was rocking, so, you know, I'm thinking Kodak like me, bro. I'm thinking we on the same shit. That's what it was, you know. That's why I felt that way about that Kodak shit. It was nothing like that, bro. You'll have to understand real street nigga mentality to understand that. You know, it wasn't nothing about that. I wouldn't feeling no, you know, any other like me, like who lived like me, who brought up like me, who coming up like me, they would have felt the same way, you know. Any who like me would have felt the same way, you know. If you didn't feel the same way, you just not like me. I mean,
Man, I'm sorry, y'all. That street nigga mentality type shit, and you sitting up here in a mansion with 4-5 houses in your backyard with a football field, basketball court, and a damn life-size pool where you throw topless parties. That ain't no street nigga mentality, nigga. You made it. Chill with that shit. These niggas be getting caught up, fam. This shit so retarded to me. I swear to God, this shit is retarded to me, man. And nigga they be stumped down talking about, then why the nigga son like that, bro? You steady talking about this street shit, and your boy don't want to be nowhere but in Southside Baton Rouge. Dissing ops and talking about dead people. That shit crazy. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm reaching. But that's wild, man. That's the wrong example. You sitting up here talking about you and Kodak on the same level, nigga. You 40-something. Kodak is, I don't want to say Kodak is a junkie, but Kodak portray a junkie on the internet, and he might be 30 years old. Come on, man. This shit right here be blowing me. It legitimately be blowing me, bro. Like, damn, Boosie, you owe the community more than this street nigga mentality type shit, bro. That shit. Boy, what's up with it, young? I mean, y'all gotta feel me on this shit, bro. That's all this nigga be talking about. This the same nigga that was in the church and praying and scooting up and rubbing elbow with white folks trying to get out that situation in January. You not a street nigga, my nigga. Because if you was a street nigga, you wouldn't have been able to get out that jam in January. You has to be sitting down right now. And you want to hold on to this shit for dear life. And anyway, let's go.
we need to see you on Club Shay Shay. Shay Shay don't want to pay, man. Shay Shay don't want to pay Boosie. Shit. Shay Shay straight. Shay Shay ain't paying them niggas. You think Shay Shay paying them niggas? Shay Shay say he don't pay. Shay Shay straight, nigga. Shay Shay ain't got to pay nobody. These podcasts, they don't have to pay nobody. I told you it done got to a point where the podcasters don't need the rappers no more. And they know that. They don't need the rappers no more. Shay Shay say he ain't paying no f***s. He not paying them niggas who go on there. You think they getting paid to go on Shay Shay? No, they ain't getting paid nothing.
Well, how about this? Why don't you start a podcast and not pay no rappers and get you some money? Nigga gotta see it for what it is, bro. Niggas are seeing it. Rollo, finesse 2 times. Nigga like Lil Woody. These niggas see the vision. They see the vision, fam. Nigga, if we can't rap, let's podcast. Shit. You waiting for a nigga to pay you to go on their podcast. Create your own. Go ahead.
You remember a few years ago when I'm not sure if you were on Twitter, but I remember I was on Twitter and folks were debating who's more relevant, Boosie or Jay-Z. Remember that?
I do.
And it's funny because the argument for Boosie was, well, you don't hear Jay-Z music in the club, but you also don't hear Jay-Z on here begging for money from a podcast. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm, I hear you.
Yeah, and it's like Jay-Z, he letting, like, his money is making money for him. Boosie's still wanting podcasts and like going on live. You ain't seen Jay-Z, like, you just don't see wealthy people moving like that. Like, Boosie is rich. Jay-Z is wealthy. There's a very stark difference. So
Bro,
I just wanted to bring that to people to see.
This nigga Boosie can build a studio on his property. You feel me? This man can build a studio on his property and podcast live from the Boosie estates. What is niggas talking about? I don't get it. Let me get that bread, bro.
And but he won't though.
Yeah. Cause you know why? Cause real stomp down street niggas, they on podcasts. They go on other nigga podcasts. Better wake up.
And not just that, he wouldn't know how to get a team. Like, he would surround himself with a bunch of street dudes. You get what I'm saying? A bunch of hood dudes. He probably wouldn't even pay his team properly. Let's be real. He was paying Marlon Mike $2,000 for a hit. So I know he ain't gonna pay them white folks.
They said the nigga 3. Yeah, 3. Walk him down Trey. They said this nigga was mad at Boosie for 2 months. Cause them niggas packed up, left Dallas, went to Boosie estates, sat down with Boosie and his mama and his brother and everybody. 3 in Rainwater thinking they finna strike it rich. This nigga said, this nigga Boosie said he wanted to sign 3 and give him $10,000. Nigga 3 like, man, we got that shit in our pocket right now, me and Rain. It's like, I don't understand it, bro. I don't understand it. That's crazy work.
These niggas rather pay women than to make money.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's why you never, ever sign to a rapper. Unless you know they through rapping. Sign to a nigga like Yo Gotti. Yeah. That shit hurt coming out my mouth, goddamn.
Shout out to Alabama Hill tonight.
Yeah, but sign to a nigga like Gotti, sign nigga that you know done rapping, and they still ain't trying to hog the damn spotlight. Yeah, but don't sign to a nigga like Boosie, a nigga like Moneybag Yo. These niggas still trying to get theirs. Hell no. This
Look how
nigga
these niggas trick out most of their money to women. Like Boosie trick off all his money to the gal. Bad trick off all his money to Ari.
Mm-hmm. This nigga had Mo3 sitting in his game room waiting, ready to sign anything that he put in front of him. Nigga would just he would not break bread. He would not break bread. And that's the reason why Young Blue ran off with the bag on his ass. I ain't feel bad for Boosie when he was talking about guys in them stole from me. He did all that bitching, whining, and moaning. And at the end of the day, When that new Mo 3 drop, guess who gonna be on it? Thought she ain't working with guys. Nigga. Sometimes we have to check our own ways, fam. We have to check our own ways. And Buddy right here, he a classic example of we have to consider our own ways. Real talk.
Shay getting that bad. Yeah, Shannon Sharp ain't around, boy. That nigga getting that money. He ain't playing. He ain't playing, bro. Them niggas ain't getting paid. Them niggas ain't getting paid to go on there. Them niggas just going on there getting it out. These niggas just getting it out. Oh man. Boosie, can y'all answer some questions on the Boosie? Can you answer some questions on the live? No, because I'll be just getting it out. Y'all gonna ask me about all the shit that's going on in the world right now. You just getting it out. I ain't just getting it out. That.
Niggas don't be understanding, bro. The world changed real quick. Now, it was a point in time, especially doing the C to the OVI, niggas was getting top dollar. Because you had an audience. Everybody was inside. You know? You had Tory Lanez doing ungodly numbers on the internet. You had Swiss Beats and Timbaland doing the verses, making money hand over fist. You know what I'm saying? 300,000 people tuning in. And just like that, the whole situation changed. You got to reinvent yourself constantly. You know, if you're going to be like Barry White used to say, have staying power. If you're going to have staying power in this shit, you got to constantly reinvent yourself. And niggas like Boosie be finding that hard to do. You know what I'm saying? I feel Boosie is irrelevant, but he ain't. I feel Boosie is relevant, but he ain't the same. He ain't at the same time. I agree. Shout out to my dog, Texas, Alabama boy. No, that's real. And I've been telling y'all for a minute that oh man, shout out to the homie, man. Much love to you. Shout out to Texas, Alabama for the love, man. I appreciate you, home. But yeah, I've been telling y'all for a minute, Boosie Badass was on life support when Mo 3 came around and recorded Mo 3 Badass. He was done. That Mo 3 Badass album brought Boosie right back to life. Gave Boosie at least a good 3 to 5 years longevity in the game. But he was done. Now the 3 gone. Blue left the camp. The only people that he got to gleam off of is his daughter. And she fire. She, you know what I'm saying? She can spit.
I think I might have heard her freestyle or something.
Oh yeah, she hard. But the nigga won't even give Webby a chance. What is it with Webby where these niggas can't sit down for 5 minutes, drink a cup of coffee and go over their issues? You know what I'm saying? It's something weird about that, man. There's something weird about that. Let him finish, man.
No, bro, I did not. Nah. I'll do a podcast with anybody. I just got to get compensated because I'm that nigga, bro. When it come to talking real shit, I'm that nigga, bro. And this shit straight from the heart. It's just straight how I feel as a person. When Boosie talk, I'm never talking about how someone else feel. I'm never caring how someone else feel. I'm speaking on how Boosie feel. You know. And I just don't do Vlad. I do any kind of podcast. What's the other podcast I did? Young Miami. I got paid. What's the light-skinned dude? Man, what's the light-skinned gay dude? What's the light-skinned gay dude, man? In California. Fuck. I forgot his name. I got paid. Vlad, I get paid. Like, I forgot dude's name. Justin, damn, I forgot his name. But,
Say Cheese got a spot. Since Charleston White left, it's been a little hollow over there. You might want to check in with Sean Cotton, man.
I mean, that's what I do, bro. Like, my opinion matters to the world. And I feel like whoever don't want to pay me, they trying to get over on me, bro. If you don't want to pay Boosie, but it don't matter, bro. Like, hey, y'all get out here. I'm talking grown folks business. I'll let y'all know y'all come back. Uncle talking grown folks business. I mean, if you don't put me on your podcast, you steal my people, bro. Like, I don't feel no way about nobody if they don't put me on their podcast. But I know whoever haven't had me on their podcast, buku people done told you ain't never got Boosie on your podcast? You ain't got Boosie on your shit?
Yeah. Anyway, Boosie, if you've been on Instagram, you seen Boosie. Boosie like, hey, IG, I need a yard man. I need a man that train dogs. I need a man that grow goldfish. You know, nigga, hop on Instagram and be like, look, I need an engineer. I need a sound man. And set your shit up. Niggas will tune in to see Boosie talk that shit. He'll tune in. Folks will tune in and see Boosie interview people. And he got the connects to bring people in to interview him. You know what I'd like to see? I would like to see him and T.I have a sit down and talk over their differences from when he went on Vlad and called that man all kind of names, trying to be a street nigga at 40 years old. Yeah. I'd love to see him and T.I have a sit down and talk about what the hell was going on and you know what I'm saying, why they made amends and decided to go their separate ways. What's happening with it, Psych?
So they did chop it up and go their separate ways.
They did, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. That would be a tremendous first interview. You know, sometimes you got to think outside the box. Nigga, if OG Walt from Tendenism can think outside the box, you niggas need to catch up. Like, for real. For real, man. And Boosie, he is one that is guilty of not thinking outside the box. Nigga done brought you Young Blue. Nigga brought you Mo 3. I'm talking about brought him to you on a platter. So this the nigga that y'all been talking about? I said, man. And act like he was finna do all this stuff for 3 and get a 6-piece chicken wing, Cajun ranch fry, and a kiki poo. Didn't get a nigga nothing. Send his ass home. And come to find out 3, one of the best rappers Texas ever seen. Niggas be greedy, man. Niggas be greedy. I don't know. See what I nigga talked for a minute, huh? Let's see what he talking about.
I'm waiting on Boosie. I know if you never had Boosie on your podcast, Somebody then told you, you need Boosie on this. I'm telling you, you need Boosie. I ain't just getting it out. Jason Lee, that's his name. Jason Lee. Good dude too, bro. Me and Jason Lee had a good ass interview. I enjoyed Jason Lee interview, bro. I remember when Jay brought it to me, like, you know Jason Lee? Cause you know my assistant he gay. So he brought it to me like, you know Jason Lee, he wants you on your pod.
Damn, y'all, I'm talking, running my mouth. I was saying, Boosie have come a long way, though. You know, because Boosie used to be straight homophobic. You know, he wouldn't sit down and do no interview with a nigga like Jason Lee. For real. But that stance wasn't going to work with your oldest daughter, you know what I'm saying, liking girls. And he seen that. He almost lost his oldest daughter with that bullheaded thinking. You know what I'm saying? We believe what we believe, but at the same time, we're going to love on our people, man. You know? So I feel like him almost losing his daughter helped him to come around a good bit. And they just dropped a song, I would say they dropped a song about 3-4 days ago. That shit hard too. And check it out. I forget the name of it, but yeah, Boosie and Iviana. Yeah, they dropped some heat. What's up, fellas? What's going on?
What's going on, man?
I think Boosie, I think one of his biggest problems, like a lot of folks, they never leave their prime. Like he's a 41-year-old, 25-year-old. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it.
Like he think it's 2006. Bro, it ain't 2006.
Yeah.
He still walking around here trying to dress like he in his 20s. I mean, bro, you got, I don't know if he might have grandkids at this point.
Yeah, he might have grandkids at this point. Yeah.
Like you ain't gotta, I mean, there comes a time because Boosie, let's keep it a stat. Boosie should be in prison, or really worse. You've been in so many situations where you could have been out of here, especially with that 3 stuff. But you ain't let the streets go. The streets evolve, and first of all, the streets are dead, but they evolve, and you just still stuck in them. Like he still walk around with white tees and Jordans and all them bandanas. Bro, leave that stuff in 1999, 2000, 2002.
Don't be talking about Jordan. I got on a pair of J right now. Hey, you mean?
No. I got some J's too, but I'm saying like the way you don't walk around like it's 19. You don't walk around looking like Cash Money back in the day, do you? I hope not.
Right. So this nigga will wear mismatched Jordans. Yeah, that's some 1990 shit right there.
Yeah, I mean, he did that.
Mm-hmm.
And he just got to let it go. Like what he gonna end up doing, because he wants to be a role model. He gonna end up getting himself jammed up because, like it or not, the feds ain't done with him. They just ain't got him yet. I mean, but he talking about some. My family got to eat. What y'all eating? Caviar every night? Like, bro, get out here and go on tour. Go do a Boosie badge. Like, it's ways to make money. You can't depend on podcasts to make money because eventually podcasts gonna die down. Then what you gonna have?
Yeah, well, nobody want to hear Boosie perform at this point. I don't believe.
Mm-hmm. Tell him
unless he got some hot talent that's featured on his badge, ain't nobody paying for that, bro.
He got nothing to say. Boosie has nothing substantive to say. This the same dude at big games dancing like a doggone minstrel show, begging President Trump to pardon him, like doing that. That's Boosie. He's a caricature of himself. He's an act. He's not Torrance Hatch Sr. He's Boosie.
I'm gonna tell
You
you.
don't know how to separate.
I'm gonna tell you what it is. I'm gonna tell you what it is about that. Boosie be trying to, and I see the play from a mile away. You know, Boosie labeled this big gangster, and he wanna keep that label in certain circles. But when he go to places like the House Game, and he go around these corporate people, he gonna goof himself out. He gonna do the goofball shit to let these people know that, you know, he's not what they say he is. He's just a fun-loving man. I'm telling you that's what it is. Cause he didn't start doing that shit until he was about to go up in front of that judge, doing the funky chicken and all that weird shit at the damn House Game, like he ain't got no damn mind.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, shout out to young V. V said she got a closet full of them J's. Man, listen.
Shout out to Jay. Shout out to Jay.
That's my guilty pleasure. Yeah. Floyd Mayweather is broke. He finna go back in the ring and fight Manny Pacquiao.
And Tyson. He fighting Tyson and Pacquiao. That's crazy.
And maybe he'll be able to bring some money home. Because from the way it's seeming, shit, Floyd Mayweather is robbing Peter to pay Paul. Literally. He throwing good money out the bag. Let me break this down. Floyd Mayweather is using his good credit, going to jewelry stores and buying premium high dollar jewelry in high volume and taking it to upscale pawn shops and pawning the shit just to have pocket money.
Yep.
That's crazy. That's crazy. After all of them fights, 50-some fights, it's like, what the hell? And now he wanna, you know, blow on his managers and stuff, saying that they done stole from him and whatnot. But hey, man, you have to watch these folks. You know, if you got an accountant, you need an accountant to watch their accountant. That's just how it go.
But see, Floyd was the same dude though that bragged about buying an $18 million watch. Let me tell you something.
Right.
You can't buy time. Like what the difference between an $18 million watch and an $18 watch is the price tag, because time in London is still gonna be the same. You can't see the future or the past. Like these fools, like Floyd wasted so much money on strip clubs, cars, houses, his homeboys.
Yep.
And these people never invest in rental property. They never invest in like stocks, bonds. Like it's stuff like that. We get stuff. We get a whole bunch of stuff. And that stuff can't save you when you file for bankruptcy, because they come repossess that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like we gotta get, like, you never see some of the richest, the wealthiest people on earth walk around with all kind of jewelry, like Mark Zuckerberg or Bill Gates. They be driving Nissans and Hondas and Toyotas. But you give a lot of us some money, we Lamborghinis, we get Maseratis. For what? For what?
Right.
You just gonna get to the wherever you going, you just gonna get there faster. If I get my Maxima right now, and somebody got a doggone Lamborghini, and we gotta go to Walmart, guess what? They're gonna get there faster than me, but I'm gonna pull up. That's it.
Pull up in that Maxima, dog.
Yeah, and these folks are weird. Like we act like we ain't never had nothing. We get it and we act like we ain't never had nothing. They get it and they want their kids and grandkids to have it. But they teach them how to have it. Like Floyd ain't even teaching his kids how to be grateful. They see him like he be on Instagram and Twitter with all this money on the table, $2 or $3 million. You don't see these wealthy other dudes, like really what, like Warren Buffett's doing stuff like that. You don't see that. But us?
Yeah, it's disgusting. I ain't gonna lie. It's disgusting, you know, making money phones and shit like that. I don't get it. But, you know, that's the world we live in. You know. But let's check out our prophet, see what he got to say about this. You better start selling the message, liquidate some of that shit, man.
It was a typical scene for anyone familiar with the Lux life that Floyd Money Mayweather flaunts on social media. The 48-year-old former champ sitting on the couch of a private jet, counting heaps of $100 bills and telling you why you envy him so much. Continue to hate, Mayweather said in a September video as he piled the stacks of cash into a clear plastic bag. You know, people only talk about winners. I'm a winner, so continue to talk. Now, what prompted me to look into this, and Business Insider just did a...
Why do anybody need all of that? That shit look like a Hot Boys album cover. That shit look like the Big Timers, Get It How You Live. Lord have mercy. How you love that?
Big look into Floyd's finances is these fake... Stephen A. Jackson exposes Floyd Money Mayweather is broke. Now, those were AIs, Stephen Jackson doing a story on Floyd. And I thought it was some type of hit piece because, you know, social media now is used as a way to attack people. Like you launch a fake story out and see what happens. So I don't know why. Maybe just someone thought they were going to make some money, you know, and slap Stephen Jackson, the commentator, on it, but those are all fake. But Floyd's financial problems appear to be real. Now, Money Mayweather, as he calls himself, ended his pro career, as we know, a while back in 2017. He was 50-0. He got more than $1 billion in boxing paydays. Of course, you had to pay taxes, you had to pay manager. He didn't have a manager to end. There's different costs, which made him the 10th highest paid athlete of all time. Since his retirement, he's fashioned himself as a business mogul. But his business moguldom seems to be more like him buying stuff. Bugattis, Richard Mille watches, Gucci down from head to toe, more and more mansions. That's showing him spending money and not making it. I'm financially set. I want everybody to know this, he said in 2021. Now, that was 5 years ago. Every property I have is paid for. My jet is paid for. All my cars are paid for. I own billion-dollar buildings. Before we go any further, I was once hired in Detroit. Shout out to the guys. They paid him $75,000 to appear at a Don Diva party. And this was a year he fought this was probably 2014. He fought somebody, and I remember calculating that he had made like $150,000 a day, averaged out that year. And I was like, why would he even come to Detroit to make $75,000? And it was the weirdest party. Like, they filled up Cobo Hall. It was one of the last of the Detroit dope man parties. Everyone came out in their minks. There was a big famous fight between two sets of rappers and all this stuff. But he stood on the stage for like 3 hours. Just let people look at him, and he looked at people. He didn't interact. The girls all reached for him. It was strange. It was like something out of a 2,000 years ago, like an emperor on the stage.
Man, listen, niggas be living above their means. You see a nigga like Floyd Mayweather at a setup like this because a nigga don't have no type of management.
He going broke.
They done blew through the bag. Yeah. So nigga might need that $75,000 to get through the weekend type shit. You know? It's crazy, man. I know it sound weird, but that shit is crazy. For a nigga to go and borrow all of that jewelry on his good credit just to go pawn it for liquid cash, man, this nigga is not very smart at all, man.
No, he's not. In his eyes, he always the one with all the sense.
Yeah. He need to reach out and touch somebody with a little sense. Somebody that's not just gonna rake him over the coals and leave him out there exposed, you know. But shout out to Floyd.
Just look at him and you try to touch him. I don't know. But anyways, all that bragging about everything's everything Owen is paid for. Well, that's not true no more. He's been taking out loans and mortgages starting last year. This big Business Insider breakdown shows. He's faced a string of lawsuits and liens. A lien is when you didn't pay a bill and someone goes to court and says, you know, this person didn't pay me, so the next time some money passes through the court system, snatch it and give it to me. So he has a lien on a Maybach G-Wagon, jet fuel, and $500 worth of garbage collection at his Las Vegas mansion. Now, I'm sure he has $500. And when you own a bunch of stuff, I mean, at one time I had an office, an apartment, a place in the desert, 2 cars, paying different people, cable bills. You could forget to pay a bill. So I don't know, but I don't know how you forget to pay a G-Wagon bill or for jet fuel. So all the while he's getting sued, you may have seen him trumpeting up his major entry into big commercial real estate deals. Fall of 2024, he talked about buying hundreds of millions of real estate in New York through his newly formed real estate firm.
That was a scam as well.
He even got to speak at a real estate strategy conference session. His session was entitled Real Estate Knockout, the Floyd Mayweather Strategy. Big talk doesn't always end in big deals, Business Insider found. Now, Mayweather's social media post last year showed an article that reported he'd made a deal to invest $100 million at once in a portfolio, so a group of Manhattan luxury high-rise apartment towers owned by another company. Now, people who claim to be in the know, I think people from some of these other real estate companies, said that actually Mayweather put in a nominal sum, maybe a few million, just to have his name in it, which is what a lot of these athletes do, like Jay-Z's 132nd% ownership of the Nets or whatever, so that they could force out black business owners from Fort Greene to put in.
Man, listen. ZK, my point exactly. You know how I gotta feel. You know, this man been bumping heads with YB for the better part of 10 years now. And now you ain't got it like that. I know that shit gotta be embarrassing as hell. Like, for real, it's got to be embarrassing as hell.
Well, when you proclaim to be the smartest man in the room, this is what happens, fam.
Yeah. You know who he need to fight. And they might not be in the same weight class or whatever, but he need to fight Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner need a check too, goddamn.
He another one who can get out his own way.
Absolutely. Put them 2 niggas in the ring. Them niggas will get a big check. Shit, they can fight on Netflix. Oh shit, Aiden Ross can do a fight with them boys. Yeah, they'll get a bag either way it goes.
The Barclays Center, but that's another story. So he put in a nominal sum to have his name in it, not $100 million. And then his sum, because he didn't come up with the rest, or he didn't want to come up with the rest, just got absorbed. His little bit of equity got absorbed into this bigger fund with these other partners, leaving him with no stake. And the portfolio of buildings was so large, it was spun off into a publicly traded company, but he doesn't have any of the stock. In February of last year, 2025, Mayweather, well, this is where he got really grandiose. He said he bought a portfolio of rent-regulated buildings. I don't know if that made Section 8 or just, well, New York has rent control, in Upper Manhattan, which could be Section 8 rent control if it's like Washington Heights, Harlem, for $402 million, declaring all the buildings belong to me. I have no partners. Now, okay, so he generated $1 billion.
Why you gotta be like all the buildings belong to me? This shit sound cap. I mean, just to be honest, and that's a good question, V. What about Javante Davis? I don't know if Tank Davis finna go do some time, ain't he? fellas? What y'all got going, man?
I think he
You just let
probably
him
is.
talk.
I think they tired of him too, cause he can't seem to get out of his way.
Yeah, Tank finna go do some time. I think he got court cases and shit.
Yeah, but in his case, he couldn't get out his own way.
Mm-hmm. That's what
The
I thought.
crazy part is like when I look at guys like Terrence Crawford
Yeah.
or like even De La Hoya, like some people just surround themselves with the right folks. At one point in time, like Floyd was around 50. Now he and 50, they go ahead. What were you saying?
De La Hoya was on bullshit too. Now do your homework.
Nah, he but I'm talking about as far as the business, like he never got really screwed over like this. You know what I'm saying?
Right. He had to go.
He screwed people over from Golden Boy.
Yeah.
But I agree. I can't deny facts. I'm just thinking Floyd. You know what I'm saying? This man generated y'all over $2 billion, over $2 billion in his career, and now you broke. Like it's hard for me to feel sorry for people like that. Hitter, like $2 billion, bro.
I don't feel sorry for him. Shit.
Oh, and I just, who were you around? I know you can't blame Al. What's the promoter name?
Al
I forgot his
Heyman.
name. Yeah, Al Heyman.
Al Heyman, you run the money team, and don't nobody got a position on the team but you. But they eating just like you. You can't.
And meanwhile, you shitting on everybody because you up 100.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't feel bad for him.
Mm-mm.
You can't go buy a house in Arizona, LA, if you front row every game.
I'm gonna tell you another reason I don't feel sorry for him. He got a God-given gift from his daddy, and he treats his daddy like shit.
Yep.
You can't do that, bro. God ain't gonna bless it. Boy, if you get a gift that is intangible, that can't be given to you by no other means other than blood and genetics.
Yep.
And you turn around and shit on the man that give it to you, nigga, you got to pay for that. You gotta pay for it.
Yep.
I don't feel sorry for Floyd Mayweather. It's just sad to see niggas going through these type of situations when they done mustered up and they done made so much money for themselves and other people.
Yep.
That shit crazy.
Yeah, and you let poor people around you manipulate you and all the rich niggas who and they just sit back and collect because you feel like you the smartest nigga in the room.
Yeah.
The whole time, everybody in your circle that took you for a whole ride.
Yeah, what a money team at? Niggas just start disappearing.
Have y'all seen the security this man used to have? I mean, this dude had, like 5, 6 everywhere he went, even to the bathroom, B.
Right.
Yeah, he got hundreds of bodyguards, and then he got women for every day of the week, and they walk around with minks on and all this type of nonsense.
Yeah, he squandered. I remember Chili. I remember Chili had a reality show years and years ago. And she went on a date with him. This man had his own gold. He had gold, silver what he walked around with. Like just throwing away money. Just like, bro, this man walk around in a cashmere robe. So, hey, if you're gonna do that, I ain't hating. But I mean, what's wrong with a regular robe? Like he walked around and lived like the money was never gonna run out. When you take your talent, like Hitter said, God-given talent, and you squander it, and it's God-given. Even God is gonna get tired. Like, hold up, what you doing? Like, what you doing? And he thought he was better than people. He started treating people poorly, which a lot of people do. But we talking about Floyd. He was like this. Why would you go on social media just to show people $3 or $4 million, and then say, "Oh, I'm gonna spend this and such and such"? One, nobody cares. Two, why would you do it? You know how many investments this dude could have made with that money.
And the shit don't end well. Showing all that money don't never end well.
Nope.
Which he could have made investments with way less money than that.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
And got a good return off of it.
Absolutely. With his name too, Floyd Mayweather Detail Service, Floyd Mayweather Car Wash for barbershops, like food trucks.
I keep circling around to this, fellas. You ran your dad off, nigga. Without your daddy, there ain't nobody there to pull out the slack. Ain't nobody there to say, nigga, you tripping. Get it
Yep.
together. Tighten up.
No, because he feel like he above everybody. He the $100 million man. He making $100 million a fight. Can't nobody tell you nothing. You making
He surrounded himself with yes men, people who just want him to
right,
be down.
right. You getting $100 million a fight, 200 million at the gate. And you, man, can't nobody tell you nothing.
Give me a TMT hat, a TMT shirt, I'm cool.
Hey, right, man. Until you file for bankruptcy.
It would
Yeah.
be so poetic if he grow old, train up YB son, and YB son had him hands just like Floyd.
Yep.
And he turned around and shit on Floyd just like Floyd shitted on his own dad. You know
That'd
what
be
I'm saying?
crazy.
It would be crazy.
It'll be epic because that little boy gonna be every bit of YB.
Mm-hmm. Better believe it. He don't even have boxes under him. Exactly. There used to be boxes under TMT. You know what I'm saying?
Tank Davis was making you bankroll with money.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's sad, man.
So sometimes it's okay not to be the smartest man in the world in the room, but because you got hundreds of millions of dollars.
Right.
He had some talent. He had Adrian Broner, Tank.
Right.
He had what's Shakur? I think wasn't Shakur on him or no?
No, Shakur always been with the Prince family.
Okay, yeah. But Floyd was with at one point he was with the Prince. Well, they kind of extorting him.
He was with
he was with them. He was over there with Bob Arum.
Yeah, and you let these people take you like that, man, bro. Man, every fight I would have been like 8 to 10% just putting it away, just because in an account, offshore account, nobody know about. Like this is easy. Now hindsight is 2020, but like I didn't know. I'm glad you educated me on what he did with his dad because his uncle Joe didn't have his best interest at heart for whatever reason.
Mm-hmm.
Roger Mayweather.
Yep.
Yeah.
Chickens coming home.
Hell, Roger, the one that had him really turn his back on his daddy. Roger.
And that's crazy.
You got to have more sense than that.
That's Floyd Senior's brother.
Right. Yeah, man. You hear some of the argument these men had? Well, he didn't just kick his old man out the gym. All type of crazy. Banned him from the gym. Bro, I tell you. Acting like some niggas that ain't never had shit, bro. That's it.
And you come from it. Your daddy sprung you up on some bread.
It's real.
Yep.
And it wasn't like the money that you end up getting. You wasn't broke.
No, you wasn't broke. You were comfortable. Shit.
Yeah, you was that dumb motherfucker.
Yeah.
And
exactly.
He used to be real humble, man. This dude, but you start getting all these cars and all. Like he just, like I said, it happened to a lot of people with money. But dang, bro, there came a time like youth is wasted on the young. I believe that phrase, man. You ain't gonna be young forever. You ain't. You should have started putting up, like for real.
Niggas just feel like, hey man, we got another fight. We can re-up all of this.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Hey man, y'all keep down how many hundreds of millions. Sometimes you just gotta say no. And just because you got it, man, that don't mean that you have to front it. Because it's somebody that ain't got it, man, and they gonna try it.
Yeah.
And he's fighting. He literally fighting just to break even. Like you fighting a fight that nobody want to see, nobody asked for.
He fighting basically not to go to jail. Cause I'm telling you, them jewelers is on his ass. Mm-hmm. Them jewelers on his ass, bro. For real. Let me see what the man talking about, man. Hold on a second.
After taxes, fees, living for the last 20 years, I don't know. We don't know of him having any other successful businesses. I don't know where he'd have $402 million from. Business Insider couldn't find any property records showing Floyd Mayweather or any company that he owns owning anything. And there needs to be some type of paper trail. I mean, unless you're hiding your money, doing money laundering, but then why would you announce it? So it doesn't really make sense. Meanwhile, near my father's house, and well, my father lives in Detroit, but there's a suburb, Dearborn, that had one of the Mayweather. He had like a chain of gyms. Those went out of business.
This shit is unnecessary.
But see, his problem is he trusted Al Heyman, who's been a known crook for years. Al Heyman had all them business tell Floyd, give me this amount of money. We in the partnership. Floyd name ain't on nothing. Everything is in the Al Heyman name. And he done made so much money that when a chicken come home to the roof, Floyd realized he done lost out. He can't do nothing because everything is in Floyd's name. And Showtime is getting the profit off of it because they were pushing the fight. Oh yeah, he lost out like a damn fool because he let Heyman take him for a ride.
I'm just talking about the bare bone shit. Bro, go take this Ziploc back to the damn bank. You don't need that shit, bro. You don't need that shit. This is clout chasing at its finest. Stunting, you want to call it stunting? Cool. It's clout chasing. Take that shit back, man. Now you can't account for none of this shit. And when people do this shit, you can pretty much guarantee that a fool and his money will soon part. You're not going to keep that shit. You're not going to keep it.
Amen, bro.
That's real.
People weren't getting paid. In the last year or so, 2 of Mayweather's commercial properties have been foreclosed, and he's right now at risk of losing a Las Vegas building that houses his strip club girl collection. There's $52,000 in back penalties and taxes. There's been a bunch of lawsuits accusing him of getting watches in Dubai, not paying for them, him acting like they were gifts and leaving with them and then not paying. He's also been pursued by creditors over Air Mayweather, the jet that he famously is always jumping on and on off. He's sold the plane, so he doesn't have a jet anymore. He sold his jet, sold his mansion in Beverly Hills. He sold his mansion in Miami. Business Insider looked through hundreds of pages of public records, interviewed a lot of people who knew him and were part of these business things, and talked about and got into figuring out who his new team around him is. Because remember, his uncle died, his father has dementia. And he doesn't work with the genius guy, who's the blank guy? Al Heyman. They parted ways. He has a felon, a white. I don't know if he's Jewish. Seems like a white Jewish felon that's his buddy now. That's in his camp. He doesn't seem to have guardrails in place. Mark Trados, a Las Vegas attorney who used to represent Mayweather during his professional fighting career, told Business Insider, when you got pros doing things for you, you're better protected. When you're out on your own, your protection is dropped. Now, Mayweather's current lawyer, of course, said Mayweather's not facing any current financial strain. But why is he lying about 400? I mean, it could be just that he's a guy now with no boxing and no excitement. You know, you get addicted to he has to, and he's presented himself with these huge sums of money. So now to fulfill, boy, the human mind is a hell of a thing. To excite himself, he has to lie about business deals. So, like I said, the core group around Mayweather began to break up once he stopped fighting. He parted ways with Al Heyman, his secretive, legendary Kaiser Soze-like boxing manager from the late 2000s until Mayweather's retirement. He broke up with Leonard Ellaby, the longtime CEO of Mayweather Promotions. That was the guy that was always talking a lot of ish. Roger Mayweather, his trainer, died in 2020. And Floyd Sr. supposedly suffers from dementia. So now this new guy has popped up. The white gentleman, a lot of white felons pop up in these black celebrity worlds. There's one with the Wu-Tang Clan, or there was. That's a different story I keep forgetting to do.
Not white felons. That should sound crazy.
Jonah Rechnitz 41-year-old scion means son, of a well-connected LA family who gained notoriety for his role as a government informant following his 2016 guilty plea in a sweeping New York City corruption probe. Recknitz's fall from grace in New York was spectacular. He was a former employee of billionaire diamond magnate Lev Leviev's, so he probably was Jewish, Africa Israel Investments. Recknitz had positioned himself as a high-flying real estate developer and major political donor to then Mayor de Blasio. He admitted in federal court to bribing NYPD, New York police, with institutes, private jet trips, perhaps on Floyd's plane, trips to the Super Bowl, and lavish gifts in exchange for favors like gun licensing, very hard to get a gun in New York, and fixing parking tickets. But the real crazy thing he had to admit to on the stand was that he testified he delivered a Ferragamo, one of the man bags, stuffed with 60 grand to Norman Seabrook, the head of the Correction Officers Benevolent Association. So think of it like a Jimmy Hoffa Teamsters thing. So these big unions, like the New York Police Department has been huge for 100 years. They get a lot of pension money that they can invest. He gave this guy $60,000 in cash, and this guy approved $20 million in investments that Recknitz could make. 19 million of the money was lost. So
Ponzi scheme type shit right there. So how the hell did Floyd Mayweather get tied up with this dude?
Because he got rid of, he thought it was in his best interest to give us his original crew that had his best interest. And he paying for it now because them devils are going to tear him up.
I'm gonna tell you what it is. Money disappearing, vanishing out of nowhere, and then that's when the snakes come in. Now you got this guy, the white felon, and he know Floyd thirsty. He like, bruh, 40,000 to make you 200,000 type shit. You know how they be doing. You know how they be doing. And you thirsty. You out here trying to shake back quick. You know what I'm saying? Salute OG Snake Spotter. I see you home. But yeah, you trying to shake back quick, and this nigga know it. And he take full advantage of you. These niggas just be waiting in the bushes, fam.
to lose 19 of 20 million. I mean, fuck, what did you go to the casino over and over? Like, you know. So Recknitz, now mind you, this is Floyd's new buddy, his new financial advisor. Recknitz became what prosecutors called, quote, one of the single most important and prolific white-collar cooperating witnesses in the recent history of the Southern District of New York, testifying in multiple federal corruption trials. He claimed to have weekly phone conversations with Mayor de Blasio on his personal cell phone in exchange for campaign contributions. De Blasio, of course, was never charged. Now in court, Recknitz paints himself as a changed man. While living in New York, I felt pressure to become a big shot, he told the judge. Sound familiar with Floyd Mayweather? 5 months in prison, 5 months house arrest, but he's yet to serve any time. I'm sorry, he got sentenced to 10 months in 2019. Five months in prison, 5 months and house arrest, but he's yet to serve any time. His sentencing has been repeatedly delayed and reassigned to different judges. But he remains free nearly 9 years after pleading guilty. So he's been out of jail for 9 years. The guy hasn't even done his 5 months. So
just imagine Cornelius Smith from a well-to-do family. So this nigga just snitching, and still snitching. The nigga got convicted and ain't did a day because his family paying off the judges. That's what I see. I don't know about y'all.
Oh, he's got his hand in the corruption cookie jar still, it seems like. After the scandal, he moved back to LA, where he's from, and became a jeweler. He launched Jadell Jewelry and Diamonds, leveraging connections to celebrities like Kim Kardashian, Shaq, and Scottie Pippen. By 2019, he was hosting lavish events at the Hotel Bel Air with the Kardashians, and his jewelry had appeared on the cover of Vogue Japan. So this is an interesting insight into really, once you're in the mix of like the rich and the famous people, you know, if you're Mayweather's boy, someone may just put you on the cover of Vogue Japan, which is where he got his jewelry put at, with I think one of the Kardashians wearing it. So gotta be legit, right? So but then he starts getting hit with lawsuits. He was getting his diamonds and jewelry on consignment. He wasn't paying for them or returning them. One lawsuit alleged he took $15 million in goods from Southern California diamond dealers. Sotheby's was sued for $4 million after releasing diamonds to someone claiming to be Recknitz's agent. Diamonds that were actually owned by another jeweler as collateral for Reckner's debts. Another guy sued him for $2.9 million. Blah blah blah. The FBI is currently investigating the alleged theft or taking by frauds of millions of dollars in diamonds while on consignment with Jadell. He tried to go bankrupt in 2020 with Jadell, but it was dismissed. So they were not letting him go bankrupt. So
I'm tired of hearing about this nigga. Damn, what did he do with Floyd? Let's get to that. Shit.
$568 lien on a Las Vegas mansion for unpaid trash collection. That could just be an accident. He was sued for $137,000 in unpaid jet fuel, $358,000 in maintenance work. But it's probably why he sold a jet. He couldn't afford to keep it. And he trashed the pilot's reputation. AJ Ramy, Mayweather's former pilot, complained on social media, the boxer trashed my reputation and relationships by never paying his jet debts. But Ramy said, Mayweather claims he's paid it off. Ramy said he hasn't. In 2023, a Nigerian media company got $2.5 million awarded because they paid Mayweather to make appearances in Africa he never made. Boom, boom. There's just so much stuff. Mayweather Boxing and Fitness, a retail gym model. That was the one that said by my.
Long story short, y'all, this nigga, he gonna be fighting for the next few years, or as long as his body allow him to, just to come out these debts. He's not coming into the green. He's just trying to break even. And that's sad for a man to have a bag as big as Floyd Mayweather's, to have to come out here and just basically, you know, fight for his freedom. And that's definitely what's going on. Bro owes so many people. And when you got these liens and stuff, all on your personal assets, they taking that shit off the WAP. Y'all know how this go. Y'all know how this go. It's sad.
Yeah, she's finna get took.
Yeah, it's definitely finna get took. And but this is all he know. If putting all your eggs in one basket was a person, it'd be Floyd Mayweather. Because this is all he know.
And the bad part about this, bro, you 50 years old gonna come out of retirement just to save stage.
Absolutely.
Just to save your shit. That's bad, bro.
And niggas
you can put nothing up.
Niggas talking about Mike Tyson, but shit, Mike wasn't this bad. Neo, what it do?
Nah, Mike just got screwed by a janky promoter, John King.
Mm-hmm.
And Mike didn't have Mike only generated about 300 million. Floyd generated billions, bro. Like that makes it worse, bro.
It really does, man. It really does. And you can't feel bad for a nigga like this because he got a true gambler mentality. The worse he gets, he tried to hit a home run. he going throwing good money out the bag, and the shit just don't work. It don't work.
The bad part about it with him is he wants to flaunt his wealth in front of people that don't have it. Like, wait, what do you feel like that you proven by doing that?
Yeah, but that's typical black folk stuff, you know. Um, what I forget what Kanye West used to say. He said he go to the grocery store with a such and such fit just to show that nigga you ain't up on this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's black folk stuff, bro.
Yeah.
You know, you ain't got this.
Yeah.
Get this. You don't even know where to go to get this. Yeah, that type shit. He had it bad. I don't think a Pacquiao fight gonna draw nearly what he think he's gonna draw.
Bruh, people are already mad about that fight, and it's in was it September?
I think so.
Yeah, that's booked for September, but I think
Like,
the Tyson fight is in April.
yeah, and that's
ain't no way to hear that shit in April, y'all. For real?
I think it's soon. I know it might be May, but April sounds right.
It's April, May. One of them is already set, but it's gonna be in Africa, I was told.
Yeah, that's a glorified sparring match because Mike would like Mike Tyson. Even today, Mike Tyson will whoop a lot of people today, bro. Today,
But y'all know some of this boxing ain't nothing but glorified WWE.
Yep,
they just dancing in the ring, pity patting on each other. Mm-hmm.
Same thing with Joshua and like Joshua could have whooped Paul, man, the first 30 seconds if he wanted to.
Absolutely. So Money Mayweather probably suffers from low self-esteem for real. Absolutely. You know, you being made fun of all your life because you can't read. Nigga, I don't need to read. I got money, nigga. You feel me?
The way you said it, man, it was like,
yeah.
Yeah.
Now the money gone and you still can't read.
Well,
you still can't read.
Y'all stupid. Like that's you probably wasn't reading them contracts. They were just telling them what's in. Oh, well, you gonna make this, Floyd? What about the fine print?
He can't read every time. Okay, Al, put your signature right here.
How much money we making? Oh, about this much. Oh, yeah, sign me up. Ain't no way.
He ain't read a punctuation on the motherfucker. He just signed.
That's
it. He saw that dollar. So we read. If nothing else, black folks can read money. I'll tell you that much.
Oh yeah. So he ain't learned how to read all this time. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
And who was around this brother? Like who? It's pivotal that you surround yourself with people who are business minded and people. Not only can you trust, but people who, if you had nothing, they would be there with you. I didn't see anybody around Floyd that was with him from the dirt. Everybody started coming around when he got stuff. I wouldn't want people around me like that, bro.
Right.
And because that set up your downfall fast because these people that's coming around you now, they ain't got nothing to lose, fam.
They got an agenda. They have an agenda. Yep. Because I can guarantee you this: none of them folks he was giving money to back in the day, none of them say the dime. They probably worse. I mean, I guarantee nobody put some money away like Floyd. You know, I went and got my culinary degree just in case. I went and got a couple of trades. I saved the money you gave me for a rainy day. Nobody did that.
No, because they on the same time he on.
Well, he wasn't just giving out money. He'll go buy them houses and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Jewelry and shit. He wasn't giving them no money. He'll go buy them a mansion and have it in his name type shit to go buy them some jewelry. He wasn't giving them no money.
Well, I don't know, Cypress. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. So let's just hypothetically he was. I'm saving something. I'm like, no, I'm waiting in line for a Chick-fil-A or something. Because it costs $10,000 to start one of them. You gotta wait in line, like, do something. Like, if you see somebody about to crash out, you don't let them crash.
As long as I'm in the car, we in a nice car, we both about to crash. It's just two dead bodies. That's all it is.
Right.
Right. Somebody gotta think. Well, first off, they gotta have some type of love for you. So be like, hey man, look, I know you got the mind, I know you, but bro, come on, bro, we ain't doing this.
Now that's real talk. That's real talk. But I just can't see getting down. And I know it can happen. But getting down this bad, bro, you ain't have nobody around you to try to help you out. Couldn't have. Wow.
I think these guys who around him probably in business with Al Heyman.
Say it again. So the people that was around him probably was
The
Heyman.
people the people that probably around him now were probably henchmen to Al Heyman. They broke away from Al thinking he doing something. He set up his downfall, even though Heyman was robbing and blind.
Right. Right. No, I get it. Wow. That shit is sad. That shit is sad. But that's the world we live in. You never, what I say, you never leave unscathed.
Uh-huh.
You never leave unscathed. You can be the biggest hero, biggest influencer.
You're going to have some smut on you in the end.
You definitely going to get some smut put on you. That's just the way they play it. That's just the way they play it, man. I hate to see it, but Floyd brought a bunch of that on himself. Bunch of it.
Yeah. I feel bad because he's a brother. At the same time, no matter how much shit I might talk about him, but you don't go flash show. You don't go just making these white people want to see you fall, fam. Like, it's okay to have your money and get out the way. Stay out your own way at least, man.
I'm gonna keep it a stack with you, bro. Leave these white folks alone, man. They ain't got a dog in this fight. Your own people want to see you fall, bro.
Yep.
They ain't got nothing to do with these white folks. Your own people want to see you fall, bro.
Yeah. That's true.
You hit the nail on the head, hitter. Hit the nail on the head, boy. Like you can succeed as long as you ain't too cocky. Like how we are is you can succeed, but just enough to where I don't feel like I'm not validated based on your success. Like that, and that's what's wrong with us, man.
It's the 3 rules. You can get big as long as you don't get as big as me. Or shit, you can get big and I'll give you praise and everything else, as long as you got a plate for me.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's the whole bro-rilla shit.
Yeah. Yeah. If you ever feel like you're gonna get bigger than a program, they're gonna show you that you ain't.
Yeah. And they're gonna turn on, they're gonna grab that good Metro PCS, put it on Facebook, hit that live button.
Let me tell you what this person didn't do for me last year. Let me tell you, all of a sudden, everything when you were 12 years old to that age, when they did this.
About your favorite rapper.
Yeah.
This nigga used to skip nights taking baths. Ain't have underwear. Used to wear the same pants 2-3 days in a row. Y'all niggas just jamming to this shit.
and now he better than us, huh?
Right,
that's how
right,
we gonna do it. Yep. Like golly.
That's how they do it.
Yep.
Ain't got no love. Ain't got no love, fam. Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's why sometimes it's just best to, you get somewhere. And that's the cold part about it. Some people don't, they say they don't want much. 2,500 flat?
Yeah.
And if she'd have got that 2,500 flat, ain't no way in the hell she would have been content.
Nope.
She wouldn't have been content with no 2,500. She'd have kept coming back. And when she started getting refused, she'd have grabbed that Metro and put it on Facebook and went to talking again. Nigga, you can't. you can't win.
Nope.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Real talk.
Fact, you right about that, bro.
That's why, you know, sometimes it's best, you know, sometimes it's best to feed nigga with a long handle spoon. And I try to tell my son all the time, boy, yeah, I know you got friends. But I'm gonna tell you like this. You be out around your friends for 6 months, you don't know that nigga. You know how much can happen in 6 months? Man, I had a homeboy named OJ. God bless OJ, wherever he may be. But shit, me and OJ was thick as thieves. OJ left. He ain't leave. He got locked up. Shit, OJ got locked up for about a year. Nigga ain't see OJ. One day, OJ just pop up out the blue. Mello, my nigga, what's that? That's my nickname. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? They still call me that. They don't call me that on here. But you know, we dapping each other up, and he's like, my nigga, we gotta hook up tonight. We gotta hook up tonight. Hit me up. Yeah, my nigga, I'm gonna hit you up. Let me get your new number. Yada yada. Nigga, I'm not hitting your ass up. I don't know you. In that length of time, niggas could have whole new friends. Nigga, you got yourself in a situation. You done got in a car, man. My little homie Horatio and Robert Tubbs, rest in peace to them boys, got in the car with a nigga that they said that was their partner. Police got behind them boys, and we wasn't nothing but like 15, 16 years old. And the dude that they was in the car with hit a curb going like 125 miles an hour, flipped the car, killed all three of them. You know, that's some cool high type shit, man. Life is full of consequences. There's a consequence behind every corner, behind every decision. Just like every action has a reaction. That's why that was my rule. I'm like, something ain't right about my nigga OJ. You know what I'm saying? And I made it up in my mind that day. My nigga, if you out the way for a year or more, if I decide to rekindle that friendship, that's one thing. But it probably ain't gonna be no friendship. Cause niggas change, niggas be on other shit. Nigga come back a year later snorting powder and you don't even know it. Nigga come back smoking moles. Nigga, go to the store and get some cars. I got you, bruh. I'm on the way. Nigga roll up a blunt. and cause that's your partner. Cause y'all used to be kick it. You smoking a blunt. You're like, damn, this bitch here tastes a little sour. What the hell going on with this bitch? Next thing you know, you slumped. And you just smoke shit you ain't never had no business even putting in your mouth. Now, look at your dumb ass. Yeah, you're laced. You're laced. And I'm going to tell you, some niggas don't come back from being laced. Yeah.
No.
Some niggas don't come back from that shit, bro. Some niggas get Mac Millered off of that shit. So you had to watch the company you keep. Yeah. Real talk. That's just me venting.
Hey, when you tell me you spitting facts, bro, I can't. I mean, you spitting facts, gang. It's like folks just. I mean, watching the company you keep is pivotal. You really have to. Like you got to get to the point where you trust yourself. Even you in a group of people, like you can trust yourself. Everybody else, I don't care. They've been around you. I've seen people be cool people for 20, 30 years, and then the first time they get a chance to turn, they like put the knife in their back. They do that. Now, bro. And money. When you add money to the mix, what?
Exactly.
Yeah, money turn your own family again.
For real. Hey, what a nigga say? I just been sitting back peeping. Nigga, what? Get your ass on. Yeah, so you in the grass for real. I just my nigga, either we riding or we not. Don't sit back and peep me, nigga. That's what the police do. I don't need nobody sitting back and peeping me. If you my partner, you my partner. We in this. You know what I'm saying? And that ain't necessarily saying we doing nothing criminal. That means we advancing. We making gains. We making moves. We establishing motion. Don't be sitting back peeping. I've been sitting back peeping this shit. No, my nigga, you got ill intentions and you was never my partner to begin with. Relocate, my nigga. Period. Relocate. I don't need niggas like that now.
Sad, cause there could be that one time my nigga trying to get you life for shit you don't even know nothing about. I've seen it, fam.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, man. And that's the world we live in times 10. Cause you know, we had to deal with all that shit back in the day. And we didn't have to worry about CCTV. We didn't have to worry about going through a light when it was yellow and having a damn drone from outer space take a picture of your tag. You know what I'm saying?
Or the camera that's on the lights take a picture of your tag.
This real shit. It's real shit. You know? Niggas don't get away with nothing no more. And that's the crazy part. Niggas is dumb enough to think that they still can. They dumb enough to think that they still can. Niggas got Ring cameras. Niggas got closed circuit TV cameras, gas station cameras. Cameras is everywhere. I tell my son, boy, if you don't, when you leave this house, you better act like somebody watching you all the time. Carry yourself. Move like somebody watching you all the time. Because the minute you don't, somebody gonna be watching. So move like they watching.
And people that watch you the most, you ain't gonna know they watching till shit hit the fan. You'll never believe that they watch.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Been there, done that.
For real. For real. You know? I mean, see, especially when it comes to the police, you know, them feds will pull you over, stop you, expose what you got, give it back to you, have your ass get back in the car and go on about your business. Only to come see about you about 30, 45 days later.
Right. And you ain't never coming back once they come back.
You done went to the handy pack, got all type of Bud Light and party balls and shit. Man, nigga, them nigga pulling me over and ain't seen the shit and let me go, my nigga. Nigga, we turn it up tonight. Shit, you better.
Yeah, cause they gonna be your last one.
It probably finna be the last turn up, the last supper for your ass.
for at least a dime at least.
Exactly. Yeah, man. But yeah, Floyd Mayweather, he went out bad. I never would have expected it from him. Never would have expected him. But you know, that's how it be. A fool and his money will soon part. You know what I'm saying?
And the good Lord tell you that.
Yeah, for real. So you gotta be making plans. You gotta be making plans. You gotta be putting people in position. Smartest man in the room is the one that know he ain't the smartest man in the room. Real talk.
There it is.
That's for real. No doubt about it, man. So, you know what I'm saying? Good luck, Floyd. Get your situation back together. Adrian Broner, same for him. Adrian Broner is worse off because Adrian Broner, I think Adrian might have a little addiction to go with that financial despair.
Yep.
No. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That makes it worse. It only makes it worse. But yeah, man.
So did you hear about it? Did you hear about anything about bees?
Man, not necessarily. Other than them niggas is cooked, stir fried, filleted, steamed. That's it. Over with. You know what I'm saying? Leo says Floyd running low on bread. No, Floyd is running low on freedom. These folk finna come take everything if he don't get his ass back in the ring and generate some income. His income is non-existent. Yeah. He done borrowed and he he done borrowed and he pretty much stole from certain aspects and he can't pay it back. People got liens on his stuff. You know what I'm saying? So
He basically a boxing Suge Knight just coming
yeah,
taking shit.
real talk. But as far as Beezy concerned, yeah, Beezy, feel bad for him. Don't feel bad for him. Cause 3 ain't here. But man, them folk, man, only way that they don't cook them boys is if they just don't want to, or somebody been bought off. That's the only way. They got too much information. Now they gonna go through the motions and try to get stuff suppressed. They doing the same thing in the Julio Fulio trial right now, trying to get certain things throughout. But and trying to get they're trying to sever from each other. You know what I'm saying? So
I doubt that. But what about okay? So what the girl? So what they get a girl? What, did they ever sentence her?
she beat one charge. She beat one charge. They found her guilty on a lesser charge, and then the and my baby boy, and then they got the lawyer through. They got the judge throughout, basically saying that okay, my bad, y'all. Basically saying that she was doing too much. Yeah, so they got the judge throughout. They finna retry Alicia Andrews and and the
She's stuck,
Murphy
bro.
brother. Yeah.
She's stuck. I don't think they're gonna. I don't think they're gonna. I think it's nice to say. I don't think they're gonna deny the appeal because the most she can get is manslaughter. But this is the thing about Florida, their laws. Because a weapon was used, people thinking that she can get 15. Now they can give her 25 years because a weapon was used. So if she having her trial after, if they decide to retry it, she's having it after the dudes. And if they go, because they got to get all the evidence back, the guns, the shell casings. If her boyfriend gets up there and says anything different than what she said about her involvement or any of them dudes, because they gonna fry them dudes, they through. Then they gonna be like, okay, well, these 4 people said this. They lying too. So she was better off leaving them where it is. Man, they going this new judge he gonna give her the hammer.
Yeah,
So you know.
I don't think none of them gonna have the same story because you see them right now. They motioning and sever. I don't know if they're gonna win it, but
They lost it. It was denied. It was over. It was denied.
yeah,
Florida don't like to settle cases like that, and that's what problems they ran into in California. So yeah.
Yeah, they trying to sever because I'm like you can see Davion Murphy in court. You can look at his eyes and tell he know it's over. Like they trying to sever because it's like they gonna basically trying to snitch on each other. But the Florida's like, no, we getting all y'all at the same time. Y'all a group, y'all did it as a group, you're gonna suffer as a group. Sean Gates, right? He tried to kill Fulio a couple times. They got him, he threw.
Yeah, he tried to get him in Houston. And then so and that's crazy. That boy
What about Young and Ace?
shit, Young and Ace scot free.
No, they coming for Ace. I tell you, they coming for Ace, bro. They just ain't letting nobody know. They come whopper with the chopper, spinner bins. They coming for them boys. They coming for them boys.
Yeah,
They just ain't saying that.
Well, I don't know about Wobble with a chopper. Spinner bins.
Now they gave him the money for the Airbnb.
No, there's one more. There's one more.
It was Ace Wobble with Spinner and what's his name is what's his name Lil Papa. He gone already. So, but they go ahead.
What little homie name is? Not Wobble with the chopper.
J Dot. J Dot.
Breezy. Yeah. J Dot Breezy. That's the nigga they coming for. Yeah, that's the nigga they coming for.
I don't know. They named too many. They named Ace in that trial too many times, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know. Hitter, you know who I'd really like to see have a podcast, Pimp C. You talking about a first-rate entertainment, bruh. Yeah, If Chad Butler had a podcast, nigga, that shit would be must see TV.
Yeah, that should be the top for the next 5 years. Man.
Yeah.
I wouldn't
swear.
mind. Outcast need a podcast. I would love the Outcast. Those two, man, I would love that, bro.
No, I don't know.
That would be dope.
But Dre is different. Dre
Yeah.
don't. Yeah, him being different is what made the group, but it's also what separated the group. That's what tore the group down. Because this nigga just was all over the place, you know.
Well, he wasn't always like that. After he got with Badu, man, it just I don't know what happened, bro. I don't know what she did to this dude, but man,
You know what? I used to say that same thing, but I did my research and the timeline don't quantify. He was on that weird shit. And then he got that Love of My Life feature. He was already on the weird shit. He got the Love of My Life feature and went totally off the deep end. Yep. So he was already he was already over there. He was already wearing bonnets and doing elevators and you know what I'm saying, Aquemini, all that. And then he got entangled with her, and I think they got married. They married for like 3 years. And when they got divorced, that really messed him up too, you know. But out of all of the people that she, you know what I'm saying, locked in with Common, she locked in with Common too, didn't it? So
I believe so, but coming over there with Jennifer Hudson, another weirdo.
Yeah. But it only affected Dre, which was weird. But yeah. This nigga walk around in trailways and bus stop, Greyhound bus stations playing flutes and shit. You know.
Man, leave that man. That man alone, man.
I'm at work. They like, bro, that Andre 3000 dropped today. I'm like, for real? Oh shit! Let me go download this shit, man. Before I could get to it, nigga like, boy, that shit trash.
Elevator music. It's all about elevator music, bro.
That nigga like Kenny G on crack. I said, hell no. You serious? I said, this nigga's blowing a flute. The whole album ain't rap nothing. It said that nigga didn't say greetings, earthlings, or nothing. Nothing but the damn flute.
Well, goddamn.
It's been a pleasure because I'm gonna watch the rest of my Spurs, man. They bugging, but hey, as always, it's been a pleasure.
Go.
No, don't say that, Cyber. You just ain't. Yeah. You root for a team, they gonna lose. Just like CMG, they gonna lose.
Oh Lord.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna get with y'all. Stay up, everybody. Be safe.
Yeah, man. Damn Spurs. The Spurs.
That's one of my favorite teams, man. That was the album of David Robinson and all them was on Sean Elliott and Henry Johnson, all them good old boys back there.
I feel you. They were decent.
We won this.
Yeah, man. I wanna do. Y'all ain't gonna like this. So Jesse Jackson was funeralized today. Rest in peace, Jesse Jackson. Jesse Jackson and Louis Farrakhan were very close. Jesse Jackson brought Farrakhan to the national stage, I want to say, in 84 when he ran for president the first time. It's some things, man. I always told y'all that every black leader worth their salt has left the game in a body bag. I think we can all agree on this. Whether it be Malcolm X, whether it be Dr. King, whether it be Huey Newton, Eldridge Cleaver, Bobby Seale, Medgar Evers, the chairman Fred Hampton. I even go as far as to say brother Khalid Abdul Muhammad. These boys left in boxes. You know, that means that they were threats. I seen something on Instagram saying, "Why is there a Dr. King Day and there's no Malcolm X Day? And why is there a Dr. King Day and there's no Fred Hampton Day?" Insinuating that Dr. King was this and Dr. King was that. He was a plant. He was this, that, and the third. Man, listen, you gonna have to show me. You gonna have to show me, cause I'm from the soil. Yes, Birmingham, Alabama. Shout out to Center Street, Dynamite Hill. Do your research. Do your research. You're going to have to show me. Put your shoes on. Come to the table. Let's talk about it. But as we go forward and we talk about these people that have left here and have literally, have literally died for their people, you got some that were able to live long, fruitful, and productive lives, you know? And I want to basically go back down through the relationship of Malcolm X and Louis Farrakhan, because the simple fact that Louis Farrakhan looked up to and idolized Malcolm X. But he loved the nation so much that he said some scathing things about Malcolm X. Did y'all know that Louis Farrakhan began to live in the house that Malcolm X was living in after he died? They gave that house to Louis Farrakhan. You know, there's a lot. It's just a lot to unpack. Go ahead.
I ain't heard that.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I feel like Louis Farrakhan grew up idolizing Malcolm X, or maybe he grew up idolizing the spot that Malcolm X was in, basically being the nationwide leader of the, well, not the nationwide leader, the national speaker for the Nation of Islam. Maybe he idolized that position, you know. And we're gonna show clips. We're gonna show speeches as well. But I need to know if this is something that the chat is interested in, you know, because if the chat's not interested in it, there ain't no need for me to even go and waste my time and, you know what I'm saying, segment this the way it need to be segmented and put it together and bring it to y'all. But I'm just asking y'all if this is something that y'all would be interested in just going over and seeing, then, you know, we could bring that to the stage. If you watching this on replay, comment yes, no, maybe, something that you would be interested in seeing that type of content. Because I'm telling you, people with big numbers like the Nation, fam, why was taking out Malcolm X enough? I'll put it like that. Why was taking out Malcolm X enough? Y'all handed over Malcolm X on the platter, so we're gonna let y'all make it. You know?
Yeah.
You know. And if we got any Muslims in here, we got any of the nation in here, listen, it's not to offend nobody. This is just to bring awareness. Because I'm telling you, if you were a threat, you were eliminated.
Yeah, them fact.
Yeah. The FBI's words were that we cannot afford to have another black messiah. Simple and plain. So when you know and you go and think about it, the 60s, when the 60s died off, the 70s was primarily, as far as the movement, the 70s primarily belonged to the Panthers. The nation, they were doing the same thing Malcolm was doing. They had stopped, you know, they had ventured away from the black Muslim thing, and they were doing Sunni Muslim. Hold on a second. You know, and they went back and forth under the leadership of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, and his son took the stage after 1975, which was when Honorable Elijah Muhammad passed. His son ended up leaving the nation, leaving a great gaping hole there for Louis Farrakhan to step in and do with it as he pleased. And he took it out the stratosphere, I would say. The late 80s, early 90s, 2000s. Yeah. Nation of Islam was big. But it's like, did I miss the memo? We just gonna let them stay? And I don't wish death to nobody, but my question is how? Because what didn't get eradicated with the Panthers, crack came and did away with. Every leader that did not perish by gunfire from the Panthers died with a rose stem in their mouth. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it now. I'm just keeping it a stack. So anyway, I've been rambling. I don't see nobody in the chat. Nobody but Keith said yeah. So I might hold on to that one for a minute. But I'm telling you, there's a speech by Louis Farrakhan that is so fiery, and he says some things in there that is just like, damn, bro, you've been holding this on your chest for a minute.
What he said when he said something about Malcolm being a traitor?
Well, it's way deeper than that. It's way deeper than that. Not just being a traitor, but it goes way deeper than that. Trust me. You know, when he was telling them, you standing up for your leader, you ain't got no damn leader. You're a bunch of clowns. Like, for real? Okay. Hey, I'm ready for this topic. My kid's father in TDC, and he is a Muslim. We talk about this all the time. God bless him. God bless him. Salute, Chris. J. Rail said, run it. He said, I'm in here. I want to see that content. Yeah. Well, listen, one of these nights we're gonna run it. We may just run it on a Saturday night. But I just want to know if y'all interested in it. And the numbers don't have to be crazy. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people want to hear entertainment and celebrity gossip, and that's cool. But sometimes we got to dig down the rabbit hole and talk about stuff that's tangible.
Right, and it's okay to keep it real.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, and you think about, and I'm not trying to be ugly, but you think about, the numbers that the Muslims get in the penitentiary, and you think about the character of some of the, and listen, Jesus saves, and God is there for redemption. But it's like, damn, I just seen this nigga with a Bass Pro hat on, shooting Adolf Thornton at point blank range. Now he talking about celebrating Ramadan. What the hell is going on? You know?
Could it be some penitentiary protection we need?
Exactly. Yeah. You hit it on the head. But yeah, that man he digested Malcolm X. This man said, and when I say this man, I'm talking about Louis Farrakhan. Louis Farrakhan said that he teleported outside of himself. He was talking about the way that Malcolm X betrayed the Honorable Elijah Muhammad and how the Honorable Elijah Muhammad's son, Wallace D. Muhammad, betrayed him because Wallace came out with that same story about him taking different wives and whatnot. And he said that he teleported out of his body and wound up in Chicago at the headquarters outside of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad's window. And the Honorable Elijah Muhammad was sitting there holding his son in his arms and crying with this just god awful cry from his gut. And he was just saying, my son, my son, my son. He said he was crying out for not only Wallace, but for Malcolm X as well. You know, even though they did wrong, he still loved them. And Louis Farrakhan said, he looked through the window and he said, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, I'll be your son. He said, Elijah Muhammad never turned around and acknowledged his presence. And he just floated back to Massachusetts and teleported right back into himself. He got a lot of teleporting stories. But it just go to show me personally that he would have done anything to be at the feet of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad.
And Elijah Muhammad, then he loved Malcolm X and he just went left.
Exactly. J Real, I appreciate you, bro. Much love to you, homie. Yeah, man. Man, do anything, you know. Including hand Malcolm over on a platter. And then when you get to thinking about it, and I say hand him over on a platter because of the simple fact that, you know, a lot of people believe that that's all they did. That's all they did was hand him over on a platter. Let me see. We burning the midnight oil for a minute. Let's see here. Let's just watch this. It's about 7 minutes and 46 seconds. Everybody that's in here that's still rocking, we're gonna take a look at this. All right, let's see here. All right, y'all. Fat Al Sharpton in the building. Government informant and all. Let's go.
So when I think about my brother Malcolm, I think about this little thing that just happened with his daughter, and I'll be honest with you. I got 10 children, 7 girls, 3 boys. If I thought I had a child that thought somebody killed me and wanted to avenge it and waited 30 years, I sure enough would have an attitude. I mean, you can give that chump time to die from natural causes. I mean, girl, do you love me or not? But listen what they told us. They told us that Malcolm X's daughter, see, I don't deal in friendship. Did she do it or not? I deal in logic. Here's a woman here in New York City. She decides she's gonna kill Farrakhan. She leaves New York where all the murderers are.
Y'all hear this, right? Follow me.
They got people that'll kill somebody you just to practice because they know they're gonna kill somebody on July the 4th. They just want to practice. She leaves New York, all the murderers, and goes to Minnesota where they ain't even had a drive-by shooting. To hire a white boy to kill one of the most guarded brothers. A white boy. We don't even have to deal with that. I knew Malcolm. I love Malcolm. Malcolm called me the Sunday that he died. I was working Basin Street East. He said, Brother Greg, you coming by today? And I said, Malcolm, I love you. And I said, I love you so much, I don't even want to take a chance to be there. He said, what do you mean, Brother Greg? I said, well, I close tonight, Sunday night at Basin Street East. And I said, but I had my wife book me a flight into Chicago at 8 o'clock this morning. And I'm going to Chicago, and I had way beneath my salary booked me into a college about 10 miles from the airport. And I'm gonna go there and speak this afternoon, and I'm gonna stay there until they tell me you dead. Because I'm not gonna let this government get two of us for the price of one.
Now I'm gonna tell you, I listen to Dick Gregory and I take everything with a grain of salt. But when I hear this type rhetoric, this reminds me of Jaguar Wright. I can't lie, y'all. And I got the utmost respect for Dick Gregory. But where the hell did that just come from? Ain't no way you would have told Brother Minister that. Come on, man. Let's hear it again.
Booked me into a college about 10 miles from the airport. And I'm gonna go there and speak this afternoon, and I'm gonna stay there until they tell me you dead. Because I'm not gonna let this government get two of us for the price of one. And I'm gonna call Adam Clayton Powell when I finish talking to you and beg him not to come there.
That's Dick Gregory. That's Dick Gregory talking about the assassination of Malcolm X.
Because today, the United States government gonna get you. And I'm not gonna be there. I love you. I don't even want to take a chance of my heart changing. So I went to Chicago. And when they came and they told me Malcolm's been killed today, I got back on the plane and came back here. Malcolm was killed because of another brother named DePinto. A lot of people thought he was African, but he was East Indian. He was born in Nairobi. He's the one that changed Malcolm's head from black nationalist to Pan-Africanism and made that connection from here to there. And the government said, we can't let this happen. He's the one that persuaded Malcolm when he went to Africa and stayed 7 weeks and met with all the real leaders. And then he's the one that discussed with Malcolm of bringing racism to the doorsteps of the UN. And as Malcolm was being shot dead in New York City, DePinto was being gunned down in Nairobi. All right. Same time. All right. Same time. So don't tell me about no black Muslims. The same time. Same time. Malcolm was being gunned down. Now, let me finish this.
And this is the kicker. This is the kicker.
by saying this. And you folks out there on radio, when we cut off, that's why you should be here.
Let that go right there.
Yeah, y'all come on down. Yeah. We'll be here. We're not, you know, if you get here late, we'll be here next week. Just wait on us. You ain't got nothing to do. Nothing to do. Now, let me show you how this white racist system treats black folks. The black folks that they got to kill Malcolm, Malcolm was standing on a stage like I am. They threw a smoke bomb in the back. When everybody got to watching the commotion, the brothers ran up with double-barrel shotguns and shot him. But under the Freedom of Information Act, we were able to get the autopsy of Malcolm, and all the bullets in Malcolm is going down. Now, I can't stand on this stage and y'all down there pointing up, which means the government have such a low view of those black folks that would do it. They didn't even give them real bullets. They gave them blanks.
Well, that's saying something. But yeah, Cypress. That's saying something.
Malcolm was shot from the ceiling top. And also under the Freedom of Information, the CIA have been forced to admit that they rented the Audubon Ballroom a week before. And that's when they went in there and tore them walls out and put them guns in the wall and shot him from a downward projection. That's what this game is about. But Malcolm lived a good life.
Yes, he did.
The movie did not portray that.
Of course not.
The movie was an insult. I mean, here my man get killed, ain't got no insurance, no money. Betty pregnant with twins, got 4 kids, and then have 2 more, and then go ahead and raise them and go on and get her a doctor's degree. And in that old heathen movie, they ain't got room in that to tell me about what Betty did. But can show Malcolm snorting coke and having sex with a white woman in a car. This is a black person that did that. And then show Malcolm putting his head in a toilet. Now that's in the book, page 122. Malcolm has never put his head in a toilet. So if that shows up in the book, the conspiracy goes all the way back to Alex, who didn't write Malcolm, nor did he write Roots. A white boy, the senior editor of Playboy magazine, Murray Fisher, wrote both them books. And as we stand here now, them 2 books makes about $7 to $8 million royalty right now every year. Then how come when Alex died, they had to auction off his stuff to pay off his bills? How come they didn't attach his royalties? Because he don't get no royalties.
That's deep. He just told you that the man that wrote Roots and the autobiography of Malcolm X, Alex Haley, they had to have an estate auction to bury him. Y'all, a lot of y'all should know about Alex Haley. I think Alex Haley's from Tennessee. So is he saying the white man killed Malcolm X, then blamed it on his own people? What he's saying is they said the government, he's basically alleging that the government put them boys in a position to do what they were doing, but didn't trust them to carry out the assignment. So when they went to firing off their guns, they were firing blanks. At the same time they were firing them blanks, the government was posted up upstairs, shooting downward with real ammunition. That's basically what he was saying. Yep. I'm gonna let him finish this, and it's gonna be over in a few seconds. So
that's the game. All right. The whole book's a lie.
So let me say this. So there's a lot going on with that. And that's why I said basically that they handed them over on a platter. I'm not even giving them credit for the body. I'm giving them credit for basically handing him over to them people. He said the same day that the same day that Malcolm was gunned down, the guy that he met in Mecca in Africa when he went on this pilgrimage that brought him in and was teaching them about Pan-Africanism and Sunni Muslim. So he was assassinated the same day. So and he also said as long as it was them boys talking about what they were talking about with the nation, it was cool. But when they started talking about Muslims from around the world, that's when it became a problem. So Jesse Jackson, what's happening? Let me see. We're finna bring this to. Hold on. That's 5. We going for 4. We going for 4. But I want to show you. I want to show y'all this. I want to show y'all this video and some of the things that Louis Farrakhan said in relation to the. Now, I tend to agree myself, bro. I tend to agree myself. I want to show y'all. Is this it? Hold on, y'all. That is okay. We're gonna figure this out. If y'all ain't hit the like button, hit the like button. We finna pull this up though. Yeah. So basically, what I'm finna show y'all, this is basically a speech that he gave on a couple of occasions, and it's we can basically call this the assassination of Malcolm X. What really happened? I think that's what he likes to title this speech. But I'm gonna let y'all see this because it's kind of shocking.
Now look at the wisdom of God. I'm just about finished now. Malcolm went out of the nation. We all were hurt. At least I can speak for myself. I loved him. Next to Elijah Muhammad, I didn't know anybody greater than Malcolm X. It hurt me that he would go out of the nation. But then the worst hurt was Malcolm going to Mike Wallace, telling Mike Wallace, and listen to the words now, Elijah Muhammad fathered children from his teenage secretaries.
Elijah Muhammad fathered children from his teenage secretaries. Listen close.
So Malcolm raised it to a moral issue. Listen to me carefully. Putting himself in the righteous position, putting his teacher in an immoral position, but then he's going to the white man to tell the white man what his leader and teacher had done. He did it with Mike Wallace. You can't deny this. This is actual fact. He came here to Chicago and went to Cupsinet. When has Cupsinet been a friend of black people? And he told Cup, Elijah Muhammad, I thought he was a man. Fathered these children and wouldn't, in other words, kept it a secret and whatnot. I found that he was less man than I thought. Oh, he dogged the messenger. The man that took him from a pimp, from a hustler, from a stick-up man, and sent him before the world. Now he's dogging his teacher. What do you think we felt? Elijah Muhammad wasn't just a leader. That's our spiritual guide and father, brother. You don't have to order me to kill you. If you attack my father, my orders come from my love. I want you to hear me good, because every Muslim that loved Elijah Muhammad would have killed Malcolm if we had gotten a chance. No, I don't need no damn applause. I want you to think now. We didn't incite that. Malcolm incited that in us. He would have been dead. He would never have lasted a year. Elijah Muhammad told us, leave him alone. Leave him alone. Told me to my face, leave him alone.
Said if it wasn't not for the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, the nation would have struck Malcolm down in less than a year. But upon the orders of Elijah Muhammad, they backed off momentarily.
And I'm an obedient servant. Yeah, I love Elijah Muhammad enough that if you attack him, I would kill you. Yesterday, today, and tomorrow. And I'm not a killer, but neither are you. But if somebody attack what you love, each one of you in here would become a killer instantaneously. Am I lying? Mother, let somebody look like they're attacking your child. Here's a woman who fought a bear because the bear snatched her baby. And she ran the bear down, screaming until the bear dropped her baby. Love casts out fear. We don't give a damn about no white man law when you attack what we love. And frankly, it ain't none of your business. What have you got to say about it? Did you teach Malcolm? Did you make Malcolm? Did you clean up Malcolm? Did you put Malcolm out before the world? Was Malcolm your traitor or was he ours? And if we dealt with him like a nation deals with a traitor, what the hell business is it of yours?
That's why you don't let nobody do too much for you. They do too much for you, they feel like they own you. You know. Is it you cleaning up Malcolm, transforming him from a pimp to a prophet? Or is it Allah? Y'all gotta let me know, because from what I'm hearing right here, they taking the credit for it. I don't want to be a part of nothing like that.
You just shut your mouth and stay out of it. Because in the future,
we're going to become a nation. And the nation got to be able to deal with traitors and cutthroats and turncoats. The white man deals with his. The Jews deal with theirs. Salman Rushdie wrote a nasty thing about the prophet, and Imam Khomeini put out a death thing on him, and it stands today. There's certain paths you don't cross. Like I said last week, in every prophet's community, there were zealots. I'm telling you, Elijah Muhammad told us, leave that man alone. I believe Elijah Muhammad said he'll come back repentant. Leave him alone. At the same time that Malcolm went out, Wallace D. Muhammad went out too. And wrote in the Daily News, Chicago Daily News. And
Wallace D. Muhammad is the son of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, just for context.
Sepia magazine, such ugly things about his father. And if it were not for the mercy of that father, that son would be dead, killed by one of his own brothers. But Elijah Muhammad said, leave him alone. Malcolm was his son. Aaron, yes, but leave him alone. You're not to judge him. Leave him alone. And we left him alone. I'm going to tell you something about the nation. The nation that I love. Some of these rotten ministers and leaders and captains were in the nation yesterday, and some are in the nation today. You don't like the way of God. If God said put them out, in your heart you don't think that's strong enough, so you want to beat somebody up, or you want to exact some kind of retribution on somebody as though you're a God beside God. You don't like my way because I'm a merciful man. Some of you are hypocrites right now. Honorable Elijah Muhammad didn't send me to beat black people or shoot black people, but to teach black people. And you'll always find me defending black people because he showed me how to defend my people. But you know, sisters and brothers, in the Bible, David had a son called Absalom. And Absalom rose up against his father David and violated David's wives in the presence of all of Israel and made war on the father. And when the father's forces went out to meet the forces of the son, David told Joab, when you catch my son, don't kill him. Bring my son to me. Absalom had long hair, according to the Bible, and he was caught up in a tree. And Joab, even though the king said, leave him alone, Joab wanted to be a law unto himself. He allowed his emotion and his hatred for what that son had done to take control, and he speared Absalom through. And they brought the son of David back dead. And while all of Israel was rejoicing, you could hear David in his tent crying, saying over and over and over again, my son, my son, my son. I had an experience with this. Have any of you ever had an out-of-the-body experience? Well, if you haven't, I have.
I was in Boston, and all of a sudden my spirit seemed to rise right up out of my body, and I could see myself floating above the trees and the highways. And I found myself in Chicago. And as I was coming around the house of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad at 4847 South Woodlawn, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad was in the room of Warathdin Muhammad. And he was sitting on his bed, on Wallace's bed, looking toward the door with his back to the window. And he was crying the deepest cry that I ever heard a man cry. You know, when a man cries and he's coming up from the gut, deep, 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 and he was saying over and over and over, my son, my son, my son. And I said to him through the window, the apostle, I will be your son. And he never turned to acknowledge my presence at the window, so my spirit returned. And I watched myself go right back and get into my body. And I woke up and I started reading the Bible and found the words of David. And know that I heard the cry of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad over both Wallace and Malcolm. We have zealots in the nation.
Thank you, Kerry. I appreciate you. I appreciate you 100% for supporting the live stream. For real. We going somewhere, y'all. Don't leave me just yet. We going somewhere. If y'all can't keep your eyes open, it's understood. I ain't doing no tripping. But this is a wild speech right here, y'all.
And we have agents in the nation. I believe the zealots in the mosque in Newark, as it has now come out that they were from the Newark mosque, killed Malcolm. But the hurting thing is, 2 innocent men went to prison for 25 years of their life. And they were sentenced to a prison term that they didn't deserve by the mouth of Betty Shabazz. Betty was so hurt at the death of her husband.
So he basically saying Betty lied on 2 dudes, one being Talmadge Hayer. I forget the next guy, but saying that she lied on who the actual gunmen were. And I don't see how when she was in the front row and they were standing right next to her. But let's go.
Being in the mosque, she knew Thomas Johnson and Norman Butler, and she placed them at the scene of the crime when they were not there. And this same Betty, so vindictive and hurt, I can understand the hurt, got on LIB in New York and said that I, as well as some of Malcolm's brothers, were a part of an assassination committee to destroy her husband. Hypocrisy is a hell of a thing. So in my conclusion, the FBI knew that Malcolm was going to die. How did they know? Who informed them? In Spike's movie, when Malcolm was in the hotel, you saw the bug in the lampshade. That's to throw you off the track. They may have bugged the lampshade. But the scripture says, where there are 2 or 3 of you gathered together in my name, there I am also among you. That's the way it is with the FBI. Wherever there are 2 or 3 of you gathered together for whatever your righteous purpose is, that enemy agent is right there among us, playing like he's one of us. So the zealots, like Joab, could not respond to their leader's instruction. Their hatred for Malcolm was greater than their leader's instruction. Somebody told Malcolm to take the guards off the door. Don't let them search. And Malcolm went along with it. Malcolm was very confused, very upset. If you listened to his talk, you watched him when he was clean and firing, then when he got his beard and he was disheveled and he just didn't have it. And the same people that he whipped in debate began to beat up on Malcolm. Poor brother. He was writing to the Honorable Elijah Muhammad to get back in the nation when he was assassinated.
Said Malcolm was trying to get back in the nation, writing actively to the Honorable Elijah Muhammad the week that he was assassinated.
No uniformed policeman nowhere in the ballroom, but an agent. Gene Roberts was one of his bodyguards. And when Malcolm fell under the bullets, it was this agent who claimed to be giving Malcolm mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. It was an agent in the Panther Party that told the authorities where Fred Hampton would be sleeping. And they drugged our brother. And they shot so many holes in that apartment on the west side, there was no way that Fred Hampton and Mark Clark could have lived, and anybody that got out of there.
They said they lit Fred Hampton up so much till Fred Hampton just draped his body over his wife and his wife's pregnant belly to at least preserve their lives as he gave his own up. Rest in peace to the chairman, Fred Hampton, 21 years of age.
Lucky. It's always been agents and stool pigeons that set us up for the big devil. Was there an agent among those who assassinated Malcolm? Why were 2 arrested at the ballroom, as I said last week, and only 1 later was mentioned in the paper? 1 was dropped completely out of sight. When Spike Lee, and I'm gonna tell you something about Spike. You may not like Spike. That's my brother. I love him. I think I understand him. Spike read the autobiography of Malcolm X. Spike fell in love with Malcolm, as many of you did. Spike was hurt that such a great one was lost to us. And Spike believed that Elijah Muhammad had him killed. And he makes a hint ever so slightly in his book, The Making of the Movie Malcolm X. He makes a hint that in his heart, he wanted to get even with Elijah Muhammad and the Nation of Islam. So when Spike and I talked, and my son-in-law asked Spike, have you ever read the Holy Quran? Didn't you ask him that, Brother Leonard? What did he say? He said he had never read this book. So we asked him, on what basis are you going to judge the domestic life of Elijah Muhammad if you don't read and understand the book out of which he acted? Do you think that Malcolm X gave up Elijah Muhammad because of some sex thing? Do you really think it's that shallow? How could he? How many wives did Prophet Muhammad have, Brother Baghdadi?
Please listen to this. Please listen to this. Because I'm telling you, this is where it gets wicked for me.
Some people say 9, some people say 11. Now, when Malcolm was slandering the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, talking about teenage secretaries, didn't the prophet take a wife who was a pre-teenager? What was her name? Aisha. When he married her, how old was she? She was 11 years old. Married her. Aisha. When he married her, how old was she? She was 11 years old. But he did not have conjugal relations with her until what year? They say 14. Well, Malcolm, how you gonna leave Elijah, who had wives, some of them young women? And that man took you up out of the mud and cleaned you up. You didn't know nothing about no Prophet Muhammad. Prophet Muhammad didn't come and get you out of jail. It wasn't Umar, it wasn't Ali, it wasn't Abu Bakr, it wasn't Uthman. How you gonna say you gonna dump a man that cleaned you up and then go follow the prophet that had 11 wives and one of his was a pre-teenager? Does that make sense? Come on. You know anything about Malcolm? You ever read his words, studied his teaching?
I don't want none of it. I don't want none of that, fam. That reasoning and that rationale don't make no sense to me. You don't know nothing about the Prophet Muhammad. The Prophet Muhammad ain't pull you out of the penitentiary and out the muck and mire and clay and clean you up. I thought that was the vision. You know, for Christians, Matthew 18, I believe. No, it's Matthew 28. It's called the Great Commission. Where we all are challenged to lead someone to Christ. So if we leave someone to Christ and somebody cleans up the act and straightens their life out and get on the right track, we cannot take credit for it. That is not us. It's supposed to be God in us. Does that make sense? Now, I'm not preaching, but God dang, y'all, this shit right here is crazy. It's crazy. Black Barbie, what's going on, family? I was studying this and I'm just like, wow. You really gonna try to sit up here and rationalize the fact that this man took wives? In the teens? Wow.
Or what he taught from the Honorable Elijah Muhammad? Do you think Malcolm could go to Mecca and be bamboozled, hoodwinked? I've been to Mecca many, many times. I ate food out of a bowl with white people, brown people, red people, yellow people. I drank water with black, brown, red, yellow, and white in Mecca. That didn't change me and make me think that there's no racism in Islam. I'm not no fool. And can't nobody fool me. I know what I'm looking at. Why in the hell is Africa so backward? Why won't the Saudis back Africa, back the Somalis? They're suffering in Somalia. Why didn't the Saudis send money there to feed them? Why you don't back the Muslims in Bosnia? Got some problems. You're not gonna fool me that there is no color in Islam. You tell that to some other person. You don't tell that to me. I know better.
And this is why. This is why a lot of people said that they hijacked Islam. Because even though they proclaim Islam, there's an undercurrent of hate. It's a steady undercurrent of hate. And the guy DePinto that linked with Malcolm when he went to Mecca was trying to show him that there's all colors in Islam. You're not going to tell these folk this. Because they picking and choosing what they want out the culture and they bring it back over here. Man, listen.
Muslim Arabs in the black community selling pig to my people.
One more time.
Why are Muslim Arabs in the black community selling pig to my people? You know it's divinely forbidden, but you sell it. Yet the prophet said, a man is not a Muslim till he wants for his brother what he wants for himself. So evidently, you don't see us as your brother because we're in a savage condition. Nobody wants us until God came to claim us as his own. So Malcolm is dead. And the sisters who were the wives of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad have been slandered. You don't ask a man if he's married, are you having sex with your wife? The question is moot. If that's my wife, I have a right to that. So why didn't Malcolm say he took wives? Why did he say teenage secretaries?
Because they were teenagers. 6.5 in one hand, 6 in one hand, half a dozen in the other. It's the same thing.
Because he knew that would inflame you. And it would keep you away from Elijah Muhammad because he had become embittered. Now I conclude. In that scenario, was Malcolm worthy to sit in the seat of Elijah Muhammad and lead and be a redeemer of our people? Wait. How many of you ever read the story in the Bible of Noah and his sons? Did you know that Noah had 3 sons? Noah got all of them out of the flood. They landed on Mount Ararat. You remember? According to the Bible. He sent a raven out. The raven didn't come back. He sent a dove out. The dove came back. He came outside of the ark. According to the Bible, he got drunk and was naked laying in the sand. 2 sons refused to look on his nakedness and covered him. And another son called Ham looked down at his nakedness and mocked the man who got him out of the flood. And Noah cursed him. And God upheld the curse, according to the Bible. Now you look at Elijah Muhammad. Did he get Malcolm out of Malcolm's condition? If he saw the leader in that condition, what should he have done? Cover him. Since the leader covered him, Why don't you cover the leader and wait till understanding comes? Why would you go to the enemy of both of you? He became vindictive. He was hurt and bitter. Now, let me conclude. I know it's long. Don't tell me. I've been preaching all day. You know how I know Malcolm's shoes? Did you know that before Spike made the movie, that this brother was trying to make the movie Malcolm X? You didn't know that, did you? I never told you, but Brother Akbar knows.
So basically what he's saying, before Spike Lee and Warner Brothers were trying to make Malcolm X, they were going to come out with a version of Malcolm X. And yeah. And basically what he was saying was Warner Brothers, what did Warner Brothers have the benefit from producing a movie about Malcolm X? And he basically shaped it up to say that they brought that movie to fruition to basically raise Malcolm X from the dead and pit him against Louis Farrakhan. And so during the release of Malcolm X, he made a collective effort amongst all of the Nation of Islam to not speak. He put a gag order on the entire nation, not to say anything about the movie in public, on camera, on microphone, period. Yeah, because he felt like they were weaponizing that movie against the Nation of Islam. But yes, man. I don't know. I just wanted to show y'all that, and you know, you trying to justify your leader taking underage girls as wives, and we're not even talking about high teens. We're talking about 14, 15, 11. And you mad at a man for exposing that and saying that he deserved the ultimate penalty for that? It's crazy to me. It's crazy to me. And what's crazier is that nobody ever investigated this. It's what it is. And this organization never came under any flack, you know. The most flack that they came under was under the leadership of Malcolm X. Once they laid Malcolm X, once they gave the government an alley-oop with Malcolm X, these folk ain't had no problems. They ain't had nothing to worry about. Hell, after Malcolm X, they pretty much laid in the bushes for a decade and revamped themselves and came back in the 80s. So it's just like, man, I don't know, man. I say it again. Any movement for Black people worth their salt will usually be eradicated, exterminated, and left for dead. But some way, somehow, this group got a pass. You look into it what you want to look into it, but I think I know what it is. Shit is disgusting. It's disgusting to me. And like I said, if there's anybody in this chat, anybody watching the replay that's a member or knows family or has family members, it's not my business to try to offend you, but I ain't rocking with this. I ain't rocking with this. And I really feel like the leadership of this organization paid a great debt off. I just seen this man look like he about 90-something years old at Jesse Jackson's memorial. You serious? you serious? All the vile things this man get on the internet and get up. You know, they pretty much removed him from television. But the stuff that he's got sprawled all over the internet and nobody came for him. You mean tell me the fruit is that strong? Come on now. The fruit ain't that strong, cuz. No, y'all in. Y'all in. Same way that Al Sharpton was in. That's my time. It's your boy, the Alabama Hitter. And I want to say thank you to everybody that was gracious enough to stop by, show love, rock with me. I want to say thank you to Kara for the donation. I also want to say thank you to Anissa for the super sticker, Chocolate for the super sticker, my dog, Texas Alabama boy, for the super sticker, and J Rail for the super sticker. I want to give a special shout out to Yo-Yo Long Live Dolph for the Cash App donation. Good to see you back, Yo-Yo. I got much love for each and every one of y'all. And we're going to get back on track. I'm not making no promises. We're just taking it one day at a time, and we rocking out with the squad. ZK said my family members was in the nation, and they quit it. Said it was too much hypocrisy. I'm trying to tell you, y'all. Come on, man. It's in your face. And to see this man try to sit up here and dress it up, like, you know, why did he say they were teenagers? Why couldn't he have said they were wives? Nigga. Let somebody take your teenage daughter for a wife and see how you like it. Man. Yeah, man. Much love to you too, ZK. I appreciate everybody for rocking with us, man. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna take it in, and we may pop out tomorrow. Who knows? They set my people house on fire. Wow. I can believe that. Man, where there's love, hate can't coexist. And that ain't a message of love. It never have been. It's been an aggressive message of hate. You know, you teaching hate, and you fueling your people off hate. You know, nobody's saying that you have to subscribe to the ideology of Dr. King or nonviolence and whatnot. The whole thing is to build your people up. But they settled it in their heart that, you know, hate was going to be the way. Hate was going to be the way. Hate was going to be the motivation to get people out of the ghettos, get people off of drugs, alcohol, you know what I'm saying, get people focused. Hate was going to force discipline in people, you know. And it didn't work. It didn't work. Yeah. By the 70s, after the Honorable Elijah Muhammad passed away, it was a novelty. It was basically a novelty. Until Jesse Jackson brought him back out on the world stage in the 1984 election. Right. So I don't know all of this. Well, that's what we're here for. Just to jump down the rabbit hole and take a look at a few things. You know. I appreciate y'all. Let me get up off here, man. There's much love to everybody that rocked with us tonight. It's your boy Hitter. And on behalf of Cypress TV, you know what I'm saying? Until the next time we decide to spin, I'm in the win. Salute to the hitters. I guess we're going out with a little Dolph, man. Let's go.
Manage, water, shit, for real. I got your bitch skinny dipping at the crib. Serving, counting, smoking, ounce. I just made a play for 300K. Yeah, my bitch, she bad. All my niggas rich. I got work for cheap. Damn, I feel like two-tone Ray on some big feet. I fucked her to sleep, then jump back in the streets. Mama bitch. Yeah, 4 diamond rings on. M's on top of M's when I came home. My little bitch, she ratchet, yeah. Bend her over, stab it. Y'all was down dead. Let her push a nigga have it. I be dead rich. Bitch, close casket. I got money habits. Tragic. You see the pounds, now you don't. Trap, nigga, match. 1,000 pounds gone. If I make it, man, me disappear. Am I wrong? Getting head on the E-way. I just hope I make it home. Bitch ratchet just like Trina, but she fine like me alone. She bad and she a savage, yeah. Pretty and she nasty, yeah. Do she call me daddy, yeah. Met her in Louisiana, fucked her down in Dallas, yeah. Doubt that you get your first million sending things from Cali, yeah. All we know is trapping, yeah. 100 rounds in traffic, yeah. Hey. Trap, 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 trap. Count, 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 count. It's all there. Count, 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 hey, count. Hey! If your bitch look good, then I might take her. Yeah, yeah. I just fuck her now. I don't wanna date her. Yeah, yeah. Nigga, wear your cape, you look like Captain Saver. Where